ションゲーム任天堂64パーフェクトダーク。
Kolkop figure demon.
ァイナルファンタジー10 2。
プレイステーション。
Avex Tracks.
永遠の何説、それが足元から崩れていくような気がして。
ファイナルファンタジー10 2。
プレイステーション。
最も過激な戦い、伝説の格闘ゲーム、デッド・オア・アライブ。
あなたに私を倒せない。こんな私を好きだとさ。 恋の準備体操。森永アロエヨーグルト。アロエは森永でしょ。
Hello? 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 Happy Anzac Day, everybody. Hail to nothing, how you doing? Happy Anzac Day. Today is just a day for just how good has it been this beautiful Anzac Day. Linda FF9, how you doing? Anzac Day was 2 days ago? I think so. I believe that's right. Did everybody enjoy their battle toast and their Rising Sun burger or whatever it was? What was the Rising Sun one? Hail to nothing, use your prime. Hail to nothing, how you doing? I've got my lewd shirt on. Man, what a long weekend, as in like draining weekend. Battletoads, is everybody enjoying playing Battletoads on the NES? The Badger subscribed for real, like a real tier 1 subscription. And I believe John Dungeon Man did the same. John Dungeon Man, thank you for subscribing. How's Hole? Like 75%. Oh yeah, I got a HSP from that joint with all the AI generated shit on the walls. I posted about it in the Discord. How's nothing? Yeah, Amazon Prime subs don't contribute towards the Twitch give you a pay rise. Twitch give you a pay rise when you get a certain number of subscriptions. Still get $2.50 for them or something like that though. Can't get past the racing segment. How was it? Wait, racing segment? Did the AI shit in your tummy? Yeah, a little bit. The HSP from the AI generated place, it tasted like roast chicken instead of like, you know how it's meant to be like that gyros chicken where it's like a doner meat? I think doner meat, I think they call it. Where they shave it off and it lands on the frying pan. I reckon they don't do that. I reckon it's just like fucking shredded roast chicken or something like that. They maybe fry it for a split second. Mad Judes, have you got hot weather to deal with? Idranil, thank you for being here 45 times in a row. Yeah, they call it HSPs. At this place I went to, they call it a HSP. But somewhere on the menu, it didn't say halal snack pack. It said like happy snack pack or something like that. It made me think like they were worried that if they, I don't know, they're not using halal meat, or are they trying to avoid like, because sometimes it's kind of rare in Australia, despite how racist Australia is, most Australians accept the term halal snack pack. Like, Australia is so fucking racist that if you see like a halal logo on a product, some bogans will be like, fucking not that Muslim shit, or so, I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't actually know what religion halal food is for. But yeah, people will crack the shit. it's a haram snack pack, yeah. it's the haram snack pack. But for whatever reason, the halal snack pack gets a pass. But either way, yeah, at this joint, they don't call it a halal snack pack. They call it something else. It was like a happy snack pack or something, or a handy snack pack or something like that. It is Muslim, is it? Yeah, okay. The no homo snack pack. No homo snack pack sounds awesome. I want to get the no homo snack pack. It's funny because the no homo snack pack, you would be like, if they didn't clarify it was no homo, you would think it's homo. Like, what's in the no homo snack pack? Whatever it is, gay as fuck. You might have messed up the spell. I don't know. Yeah. Kosher. We don't have kosher snack packs in Australia. I don't think. We need that. The hetero snack pack? Maybe that's what they call it, a hetero snack pack. A cigarette half-eaten Timmy. Little bits of burnt unflavored beef, garlic sauce. It's just all garlic sauce. 5:30 AM Saturday morning, got woken up with blasted vintage planes like Spitfires doing low flyovers. That's pretty cool though. You got woken up. I wasn't sure if you'd already be awake. That's pretty good. Not a bad result. So everybody had a happy Anzac Day, I assume. You all celebrated with under your Anzac tree. Opened up your Anzac bickies. Am I gonna buy that Onimusha disc? Nah. Mutant Academy collects Capcom discs, so maybe he'll grab it. There's a milk company in Queensland that put the Christianity fish on their milk bottle because because they absolutely cracked the shits about halal. Oh, so that was their protest against halal foods, was it? Well, maybe we should have Christian milk with a fish on it. Milk does sound pretty Christian. Lachlan, what's Pirate Nation tweeting about? Oh, this fucking guy. Yeah, I saw he tweeted about that. Yeah, good on him. I'm still blocked by him because he tweets too much bullshit. That guy fucking sucks. That was weird. Hey, today I saw someone was giving Does It Play on Twitter a hard time. They were like, still don't believe you. No, it wasn't Does It Play. It was one of Does It Plays, like Hikikomori. That guy whose name is like Hikikomori something. I can't remember his name on Twitter. There was this dude giving him a hard time. Like Hikikomori took his CMOS battery out of his PlayStation to show how the DRM works. And some guy with like 150,000 followers was like, still don't believe you, sounds like bullshit. And I was like, who is this guy? This is weird. Anyway, Hikikomori checked him out and was like, this guy's got some bot account. He's like bought followers somehow. He has like 150,000 subscribers on YouTube, but all of his videos only have 5 views. And I was like, oh, okay, so it's just some bot. It's just some fucking bot account. It's rare to see, these days I think it's rare to see bot accounts with like tons of followers. Usually bot accounts just have like 3 followers and they don't give a shit. They just buy a check mark. So they get seen anyway. But I looked at this guy's Twitter account, who has botted YouTube account, botted Twitter account, and he's followed by heaps of my mutuals. Like Modern Vintage Gamer follows him. I was like, what the fuck? How's that happen? This guy's got a bot account, but he's got fucking followers who are like real people. I reckon he's bought an account that used to be someone else. Like that. Maybe that's how it works. Maybe like he bought an account that used to be a legit gaming account, something like that. Maybe he's just really funny. Yeah, maybe he's really funny. Port81, how you doing? Jesus famously spilt milk out of his stomach when the Romans stabbed him with the spear. The Lance of Longinus was absolutely dripping with curds and whey. You heard about that too and got spooked? Yeah, how crazy was that? People got so angry at me about that PlayStation DRM news. I posted about the new PlayStation DRM and I got like death threats and I'm a piece of shit, I'm a massive grifter scumbag, average Lance McDonald tweet, always just making up shit for views and stuff. Wild. It must just be a gamer thing. It must be a video game thing. I think it's been... It was like similar... Are we sure it's not a bug? No, of course not. Wait, is there any way to be sure? Anything negative that happens in our lives is not a bug? Is not just a result of a bug? But it's real. Like, it's real. Like, if you have a video game and you disconnect from the internet now and don't connect it for ages. Also, Kempy's in the chat. Kempy, I've been talking about you heaps last week. Kempy, I think I spoke about you on 3 separate occasions last week and just how good a guy you are. Just gassing up Kempy over here. You've got a lot of disc games. No, it doesn't affect discs. Right now it only affects games that have been bought in like the last couple of weeks, I think. The guy who I said in the Discord, the guy who runs PlayStation Size, his name's like PlayStation Update Sizes or something like that, or PlayStation Download Sizes. He reckons it might be a new refund system where because currently you can only get a refund on a PlayStation game if you've never downloaded it. And he reckons they're going to change it so you can download a game and you've got you can still get a refund if you've only played it for a few hours or something. And that way, if you do get a refund and you take your console offline to try and keep the game you got a refund on, it'll expire after 30 days. That makes sense. Like, if that's what they actually do, I would be okay with that system. And then after the 30 days, they might issue you a permanent license and be like, all right, your refund window's closed. Here's your permanent license. You lied about downloading a game. They can see if you've downloaded the game. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how strict PlayStation is. Well, Sony, the ACCC don't give a shit. Sony don't ever have to give you a refund for any game unless the game's broken. The ACCC aren't going to be like, oh, well, you still have to give people a refund just because they changed their mind or anything. Like, I don't think there's ever been a game on a PlayStation console that Sony have been, like, legally required to give people a refund on. Cyberpunk must have come fucking close, though, because Sony just gave everyone a refund right off the bat. But that would be good if PlayStation Size is right. Because imagine if that's how it worked. Like, if you bought a PlayStation game, but you only got a 30-day license, but then after the 30 days, if you haven't asked for a refund, they might issue you a permanent license. That would be alright. I don't think that wouldn't be too sketchy. That would be okay. That'd be okay. It would be annoying that, like, you gotta keep, for the first 30 days, make sure you check in online a little bit or something like that, but it wouldn't be the end of the world. Sony knew their refund system was so fucked, they just had to mass refund Cyberpunk. Yeah, exactly. Like, Cyberpunk, I think, is probably the first time Sony have ever been looking down the barrel of, like, we've released a functionally broken game. Like, to the point where if people complain to consumer protection, we might have to give people refunds. How about we just fucking give people refunds? Concord got refunds because the game got shut down, so that made sense. At least you can't play Concord anymore. Sony could just require online when a refund is requested, but no, they wouldn't be able to pull that off. They wouldn't be, imagine you call up Sony and they say, okay, we're going to give you a refund for this game. While you're on the phone, I want to see your PlayStation 5 come online, and I want to see the license, the license deletion handshake take place. The customer will be like, I don't know what you're talking about. They'll be like, I'm at my mum's house. Like, there's no way they would do that. There's no way. A 30-day system would be the correct way to do it. If Sony were to change the way they do refunds, this is a good way to do it. So it would be nice if that's what it was. It would also be nice if they just say, like, oh yeah, we made a change, we didn't realize it would impact people, we're undoing that. But like Modern Warfare said in his video today, he was like, it doesn't seem accidental because it's just one of the symptoms of a change they made that stops jailbreaking. They added a new license requirement to a bunch of apps that used to be free. The YouTube app and a bunch of, like, streaming apps used to be free. Now they're free, but you need to have a license agreement with Sony to download and run them. So they changed that. They made it so now the YouTube app will be locked out if you've never, signed into a PlayStation account on your console before, which does stop jailbreaking. It does make it a little bit harder to jailbreak in certain contexts. But with that change, they already, they made it so all new purchases have a 30-day expiry on them. Wasn't the code already in there, just defaulted to off? I don't know what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean. Like PlayStation's always supported license expiries. Licenses have always had, like, a field for end date. There's a few things that use the end date, I think. PlayStation Plus games use end dating. I think they're like 30 days. I think PlayStation Plus... Well, no, what happens is PlayStation Plus games, their end date is set to the renewal date on your billing cycle, I think. So if you pay once a year, I think your renewal date says 365 days on it. Yeah. I can't remember what else uses renewal dates, if it's just PlayStation Plus or something else. Yeah, I think it does go to 1 year or 1 month or something. Makes you think you're livid about this change. I mean, it doesn't impact me. This DRM thing doesn't impact me, really. Like, when am I going to bump up against it? It's annoying because, like, obviously I share my PlayStation account with my family, and they're going to have to... Like, that's going to be slightly annoying, I guess. But who cares? It's just funny, because I just tweeted the news. Like, imagine... You don't like the news, so you send a death threat to the news anchor. Like the person who says, like, hey, this thing just happened. This big company just made this change, and here's how it can impact people. And you're like, fuck you. Fuck you, you piece of shit. You're always fucking making shit up. You fucking piece of shit. Anyway, really interesting. I muted the thread. Yeah, there's death threats and kill yourself and shit like that, yeah. I muted the thread really quickly, but then when I posted this morning, I was like, hey, Modded Warfare uploaded a new video, it is exactly as we said. I didn't even allow replies. I was like, I'm not interested. Like, what the fuck? I allowed replies from my people I follow, or my people I follow, yeah. Remember when you talked about the CMOS battery back in the day and got you spooked? Good thing the 9.0 update fixed it on PS4. Yeah. The CMOS situation's a bit more complicated than I think some of the testers realize. Yeah, it's complicated. When you take the CMOS battery out of a PlayStation 4 and let the clock run out and then put the battery back in, or if you turn it on without a battery in there, or even if you put the battery back in, the clock doesn't start back up again. I think a lot of people don't realize that. Yeah, it's really complicated. If you have a PlayStation console and the battery in it dies, so you take the battery out and put a new one in, you still have to connect it to the PlayStation Network once to start the clock. It won't start ticking until it's got permission to start ticking from the server. And yeah, no one was really testing that. It's sort of in a way I wish they were. I was like, surely one of the jailbreaker guys, one of the guys who can be bothered opening up their PlayStation and knows how to jailbreak their console, they need to do the little jailbreak where you kick the clock into gear. Because it happens with development kits. If you buy a development kit off the black market, and you power it up, and it comes up with this message saying, this development kit can't be used. The development kits, they have DRM on them. You can't just buy one off the black market and make them work. You take the battery out and put the battery back in, and it's meant to bypass the DRM on a development kit. It's meant to make the development kit think it's gone back in time to when it had permission from Sony to work. But it's not quite that simple. You have to take the battery out, put it back in, and then you've sort of got to kick the clock and be like, alright, start ticking. And usually that little kick comes from Sony's servers, but we can do that by jailbreaking it as well. There is a way to jailbreak it and give it that kick. And yeah, none of the guys who were testing the battery removal thing were giving it that kick at the end to see what would happen. They literally kicked the clock, yeah. It seems Niche is there a fix for it. Jailbreaking it can work around clock expiry problems, but yeah, it's weird. It's all very complicated. The moral of the story is if you buy a game from the PlayStation Network at the moment and take your console offline for 30 days, it stops working. And you have to log back into the PlayStation Network, update your firmware, agree to the newest terms and conditions, and give Mark Cerny a kiss on the forehead and tuck him in before you're allowed to play your copy of Dread Out Remastered Collection. There you go. that's what's installed. So how about that? I thought that tweet was kind of funny that I made about Peeve helping fund my outfit purchase. I thought that was funny. I was like, that's a funny joke that I don't think is played out. I think there's a good vector. There's a good vector for humor there. Your poor copy of Code Violet. Yeah, I was saying in the Discord, I don't know if you guys saw it. I made a tweet where can I bring the tweet up on stream? It's got a picture of a lady's boobies in it, but that's okay. It's not a huge problem. Yeah, I can bring this up on stream. Maybe I have to log in because the tweet is not safe for work. I'm not sure. My poor copy of Code Violet. You saw me frantically looking for a PS5 game to show. Yeah, fucking hell, I hate the Twitter UI on this computer. Yeah, so I was like, you know what would be funny? Because when someone buys you something on Throne, it automatically, as long as you've enabled it, it automatically posts a tweet saying, hey, thank you for buying me that gift on Throne. I was like, it would be funny to lie and pretend. It'd be funny to lie and pretend that someone, I don't know, bought it for you. Like, throw them under the bus, like that. So I actually went to Tori's. I went to Tori's Twitter account because people buy her shit all the time. I went to Tori's Twitter account and someone had bought her a box of Pokemon cards. And I copy-pasted the text from her tweet and changed it to this item that's actually on my Throne wish list. And then I hummed and hawed for fucking ages about who to tag. Did I turn that up? There we go. My first thought, no shit, was to tag Tim Sweeney, the owner of Epic, the owner of Unreal Engine. I was like, Tim Sweeney's good because he gets triggered. He actually gets pissed off if you bite at him. He gets annoyed. He's got like millions of followers. He's a billionaire, but he's still like, he lowers himself to your level. It's not hard to bring him down to your level. And I thought about that. I'm like, that would be so funny to be like, thanks Tim Sweeney for buying me the erotic outfit or whatever the fuck. But then I thought about it for a while. Knowing Tim Sweeney, he might crack the shits. Like this joke, this idea of like, haha, thank you for buying me a sexy cosplay as a bald old man. it might actually push him over the edge. Just knowing how fucking triggered he gets, he might, like, lawyer up. He might actually be like, take that down now. That's serious fucking defamation, misinformation, not funny. You know, and I was like, I could maybe get in trouble. Like, that's probably like, he could really fuck me up. Like, he could seriously, like, throw a bunch of money at me and be like, fuck you, I'm suing you, this is not true, you can't just make statements like this online. I was like, fuck, I might not actually do that. Like, I might actually be like, that's a little bit too... Carl Jobs, the problem with Carl Jobs is he isn't famous enough or adjacent enough to streaming and the community and shit like that. So, in the end, I was like, you could do Elon Musk. Honestly, like, as much as we fucking hate Elon Musk, I reckon Elon would take this joke better than Tim Sweeney would. I reckon Elon would see everyone laughing and he'd be like, oh yeah, joke? Oh yeah, I'm kind of a joke guy, guys. Oh, is everybody laughing? Oh yeah, I'm funny. Oh, yeah, sexy. You know, if he saw it at all, he would be like, yeah, he would be like excited that like, oh, is there a joke happening? Maybe I'm part of it. You know, but I decided, no, I'm not going to do Elon Musk. You know, that's cringe. So it was a toss-up between Peeve and Varty in the end. Varty's good, but Peeve was live on stream at the time. So I tagged Varty, then I went into his stream, and I was just like, Varty, look at Twitter. And then Varty, the loser Olympics. Yeah. I was like, yeah, Varty, go check Twitter, and everyone... Varty liked it. I mean, I was like, Peeve, go check Twitter, and Peeve liked it. Peeve was like, is that real? Is somebody having a joke with us? Or are you having a joke with me, lads? Yeah, Peeve and Varty, they're very similar people, right? They're very adjacent. Peeve loves to read an item description. It's one of his favorite things to do. I watched the Louis Theroux documentary about the Manosphere. I watched that. I watched it today. That was just sad. That was sick. Yeah, that Louis Theroux. Little cat dog, how you doing, by the way? Oh, by the way, Mexcog resubscribed before. Mexcog, how you doing? The Louis Theroux documentary made me feel fucking sick to even be like an on the internet making content type person. Like, just revolting. Just like, what a fucking disgusting... It makes you feel like disgusted by the entire industry, right? Yeah, like... The bit where Louis Theroux punches the punching bag and the guy goes, gay, and points at the camera and's like, I got Louis fired, oh, gay. This guy has millions and millions and millions of followers and gets thousands of dollars a day in donations, and he's going, gay, while Louis Theroux's doing his best to, like, not just walk out of the room by how embarrassing it is to be around this guy. Lance, she's the only man on the internet who doesn't make the word cum sound weird for me. Well, there you go. That's something at least. Man, what a fucking... It's just so shocking to see someone as professional and well put together as Louis Theroux just standing in a room with these people, and oh man, it's rough. The bit where he's the content creator tries to accuse Louis Theroux of being friends with some predator or something like that, and Louis is like, I helped get that guy, you know, put away while he was alive, and now he's dead, and so I can't be friends with him anymore. And shit, like, Louis is just 100% serious just the whole time. Like, that's not a funny joke. Like, and the guy's like, oh yeah, your mate. The same guy ends up being such a mummy's boy, kind of, but the guy's mum's a fucking idiot as well. Like, at first you think, like, the guy's mum is gonna be, like, a breath of fresh air and be, like, sort of, but then the mum, like, cracks the shits at Louis for bringing up the kid's convictions and shit like that. Like, Louis goes, so you do have a couple of charges against you at the moment. And the mum cracks the shits. You only brought that up because you knew it would upset him. You're no better than he is. You're over here making videos just to piss people off as well. You're just like him. Yeah, I don't actually know who Jimmy Savile is. Is Jimmy Savile some kind of predator or something like that? The way people talked about him, he sounded like a predator. What is... Hang on, I gotta Google this guy. It's gonna bring up something awful, isn't it? I assume whoever he is, he's dead now. Jimmy Savile... English media personality and DJ... Oh, who is this guy? He's prolific. Sexual abuse. A timeline of Jimmy Savile's sexual abuse and uncovering. Yeah. So, one of the content creators is like, oh, I hear you're mates with Jimmy Savile. I hear you like to hang out with Jimmy Savile. Louis Theroux's just like, oh, I was involved in helping bring out the allegations against him, and he's dead now, so I'm not friends with him. He was like the most prolific sexual predator in British history. BBC host. I'd certainly heard the name. He's like the British Rolf Harris. Thank you. That now I understand. Yeah, so Louis did a documentary with him while he was alive. Yeah. He was a beloved children's entertainer. Yeah, okay, we got the same thing in Australia. His name's Rolf Harris. Rolf Harris. Is Rolf Harris known worldwide, or is he just like an Australian dude? He was friends with Rolf Harris. Was he really? Funny enough, your fellow bin rating ammo foraging comrade. The Onimusha 2 has been on your watch list for a year and you forgot about it. It was like $400, wasn't it? It's like $400. Rolf painted a picture of the Queen. He's big in the UK. Okay. Yeah. That guy sucked. I'm pretty sure that guy sucked ass. Yeah, but the Louis Theroux documentary, man, it was a downer. Absolute just downer about just the internet, like, and the entire industry, like. He goes on that podcast. He goes on one of them podcasts, and everyone on it is just the worst person. So bad. Rolf was on like British TV shows and shit like that. What about the guy who shat on himself upside down? Wait, are you thinking of the guy who shat on his mate? Blippy. Are you talking about Blippy? Savile never got exposed until after his death. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, good times. Scott Morrison. Yeah, Scott Morrison. Did he do it himself? Blippy put on a fucking bicycle helmet, a stack hat, squatted on a toilet sideways while his mate was rolling around on the ground and did diarrhea on his mate's face. To the Harlem Shake. That's what Blippy did. Blippy's a fucking billionaire now. Blippy's hired a Blippy impersonator to do all his work now, and Blippy's just retired. Yeah, Scott Morrison though. Scott Morrison's the Australian. Scott Morrison is the Australian Blippy. Most people in chat probably don't know who Blippy is. The fast track to success. Blippy's a great success story. The dude just wanted to be a content creator and he didn't care how he got there. Either shitting on his mate during the Harlem Shake or doing like heartwarming children's entertainment. He didn't care. It's kind of cool that like you have all these children's entertainers. And then you've got Blippy, who, I don't know, people tried to, like, bring him down. People have tried to bring him down. It's like, oh, yeah, sure, you're a lovable children's entertainer, but what about that time you uploaded that video of you doing diarrhea on your mate's head? And Blippy was just like, yeah, that was, I was trying to get famous on the internet. Now, I haven't done, that's it. Now I do this. Now I do this instead. Mr. Blippy or Mr. Blobby? Who the fuck? I think Mr. Blobby would kick his ass. The Most Hated Family in America is a seminal documentary. A place for pedophiles is equally informative, but I won't use the word seminal for it. Okay. Is that a copy paste from somewhere? Jesus Christ. They posted a video about alien isolation today. The people that control the world. They posted a video about Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation is now going to run on Unreal Engine 5. Actually, that's what Humanity said. Humanity said that Alien Isolation is going to run at, Oh, it was Alien Day. 0426. What's the name of that planet? Something 426? Yeah, it's Alien Day. What's the name of the planet? Fucking hell. There's a word that goes along with it. LV-426. Yeah. Is LV-426 the planet Aliens takes place on? Or Alien? Because, like... 0451. It's Alien. Yeah. What's the planet that Aliens takes place on? Don't give me Alien Resurrection. It's not... That's what I was going to say, Paranoia Incorporated. It's not the same planet, is it? LV-426. Because people keep fucking... I typed in LV-426 and it's a fucking printer cartridge. LV-426. is the fictional moon in the Alien franchise. It is the same place. It says, Google AI says it's the same place. It is. Ripley talks to CEO. Says I put a colony on there with no complaints. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember. Okay. It was always confusing to me because, I mean, I watched it when I was really little. I distinctly remember when I must have been 11. Oh, nah, fuck. I was younger. I'm thinking about what school I went to. I would have been like grade 3. So, like, 9 years old? Yeah, fuck. When I was like 9 years old, I watched Aliens. And sometimes you have these memories from when you're a little kid that you just never forget. They're just like random memories. And I distinctly remember walking to school the next morning. I remember walking down the fucking street, the exact street I lived on, walking past the trees on my left and shit like that, still scared from the nightmare I had had. Like, I'd woken up from a nightmare, and in the nightmare there was like a face hugger chasing me or something like that. 9 years old, woke up that morning for school from a nightmare, terrified, and walking to school that morning. So fucking... That's like trauma. Full-on trauma. From watching Aliens when I was 9. I think I saw Aliens before I saw Alien. Kind of like how I saw Terminator 2 before I saw Terminator. My dad was like, yeah, these are like iconic movies. You gotta watch these, you gotta move these. It's a fucking scary movie. The bit where Ripley's like locked in the room with the alien. Ripley and Newt are locked in the, soy. Soy as fuck. So it is the same planet. Okay. So they go back to LV-426. That must have pissed Ripley off a lot. Well, I just got out of that joint. Yeah, so my YouTube feed has actually been loaded with Alien content lately, especially Alien 3. Have you guys had that? My YouTube algorithm is like Alien 3 comparing the assembly cut to the work print, comparing the assembly cut to the theatrical release. I watched an hour-long video of someone just going through all the differences in the assembly cut today. I had no idea there was a work print of Alien 3 a bootleg that leaked before the movie came out. It's supposed to have been like in that... When did Alien 3 come out? I guess Alien 3 was like the 90s, right? Alien 3, 1992, yeah. That's so funny that in 1992, people were like bootlegging movies and sharing around copies of them and stuff like that. In the second movie, it's like 80 years later. Yeah, I knew it was a long time later, yeah. The resurgence of Alien 3 assembly cut uploaded 1 week ago. Yeah, Alien's been popping off on the YouTube algorithm. Alien Isolation is currently 80% discount on GOG. Make sure you type !GOG to buy your copy of Alien Isolation. The only way to play it at 60 FPS, GOG.com. Yeah, I'm quite familiar. When I was growing up, like as a teenager, and growing into an adult, the Alien series, Alien 1, 2, and 3, I was like a big fan of Aliens. Alien. How crazy is it that a mate of mine watched Aliens on Netflix recently, and it wasn't the special edition. And I know Alien 1 special edition or director's cut is controversial. A lot of people like the theatrical release is actually better. But is there any reason not to watch the special edition of Aliens, the second movie? Like, is there anyone who's like, nah, it's too, the bit with the colonists and Newt seeing the dad? No, don't want that bit. If you watch the second movie, you should just watch the director's cut, right? Like, that's just the better version to watch. And Alien 3, surely there's nobody who thinks the assembly cut's not the version to watch. Yeah, Mutant Academy, I know there's a 4K color balanced version of it and stuff like that. I'm not really sure if it's too important to watch that version. I'm not sure. The latest version of the movie, yeah, fuck that shit. The AI upscaling that makes everyone's face look weird. Some people don't like the assembly cut. Interesting. Aliens Director's Cut. So Aliens Director's Cut adds the scene with the turrets, doesn't it? The unmanned guns, and they're watching the ammo count go down on the screens. That's not in the original movie, is it? That's like the best. That's the best. That's such a scary idea. I love that. It's probably been like played out now. But the idea of like, we've set up turrets and we don't really know what's going on, but all we can see is the bullet count going down. That's such a good idea. And can you imagine like when they cut that bit from the movie? Did the director think it was just boring to watch like numbers go down on a screen? You do see the turrets shooting. In fact, I think they even spliced in like shots of aliens like exploding. Maybe you actually see a couple of aliens die as well during that scene. But like you can imagine, like from a production standpoint, they're like, this is literally 4 minutes of numbers going down on a screen. But like that's good. Yeah, humanity. I had toys. I had heaps of alien toys when I was growing up. I had the loader, the yellow loader, whatever it was called, the forklift thing, the mecha forklift. There's like a couple of quick shots of aliens exploding in the tunnel. Yeah, I rewatched Aliens Director's Cut probably 3 years ago. And I hadn't seen it in like 10 years. And that movie, you're glued to the screen. There's something about aliens. It's just great. It must be something that, because I'm not a professional film critic, I can't put my finger on. But there's something about that movie where you just like locked in. It's gonna be like the pacing or the fucking framing or something like that. But it's like you are just locked into that movie the whole time. It's so easy to watch. Easy to watch. Aliens for sure. The toys had all like the cool different alien hybrids, like a bull alien with a head that would pop forward. Yeah, what was up with that? When I was little, I had lots of aliens toys, and they always felt like the toys had more lore than the movies did. And I'm guessing there was comics or something, because it was like, this is the super face hugger. This is the super face hugger, the one that can give birth to a queen. And like now that I know the lore, I'm like, that's the one from Alien 3, I think. But I don't think that was established in the movie at the time. I'm pretty sure it was just like, that was just a face hugger in the movie. It was from like Dark Horse books. And were they around in the 90s, were they? Like that's sort of where all this lore was coming from. This isn't like later, like after Alien Resurrection and shit like that. Alien 3, they established the alien takes on the characteristics of its host. Yes, dog alien. Cow alien. Dog alien, cow alien. The only good thing Alien Colonial Marines gave us was the Power Loader statue that came with the collector's edition. That's awesome. Super Facer can pump you in like 4 seconds. Alien comics were huge in the 90s. Yeah, there's a YouTube channel that like reads alien lore to you from the comics, and they just like slowly pan across comic pages and shit like that. A couple of years ago, I kind of binged a few of those. A alien seagull swoops down and takes your chips. Yeah, the Terminator 2 scene with the surgery and Linda Hamilton and her sister was deleted from the movie, right? Yeah, it's crazy because I've seen that scene so many times now on like clip shows and shit. Forget it's not even in the movie. The only good thing Dead Island Riptide gave us. It's funny when there's like a deleted scene from a movie or a TV show that pops up in pop culture so often. Like, did you know this scene was cut? This scene was cut. This scene, everyone talks about it. And then like, you go rewatch the movie and the scene doesn't come up and you're like, oh yeah, I've seen that scene so many times, I forget it's not actually in the movie. The Terminator surgery scene, I always forget that's not actually in the movie. The books came out in like the later 80s and they were huge in the 90s. Yeah, Alien's got fun lore. I don't know, but also on top of that though, I don't really love anything Alien related after Alien 3. Dark Horse had awesome comics in the 90s. You had a cool thick book of Superman stuck on a planet with no yellow sun. He was fighting aliens, and in the end there's an alien about to burst from his stomach. He finally gets to a yellow sun and he squishes it with his stomach muscles. He just destroys the alien. I used to have a copy of Ren and Stimpy Radio Days comic. There's a Ren and Stimpy musical. There's a Ren and Stimpy musical called Radio Days, like Radio Daze. And I used to listen to that over and over and over when I was little, and I used to have a comic book of it as well. I recently rediscovered it on YouTube, and it's fucking great. The Ren and Stimpy musical is like a hidden gem on YouTube. You've never seen Alien 3? Yeah, Alien 3 is worth watching, for sure. I wish they cut Alien 4. I reckon Alien 4, Alien Resurrection, is close to being a good movie. Like, there are segments in Alien Resurrection that are minutes long that are good. You can sit down and like watch a couple of minutes of Alien Resurrection and be convinced that, hey, this is a good movie. But if you watch too long, you bump into something shit, and it's like, oh, that's weird. That's a weird this scene. Anyway, yeah, it's alright, it's alright. When she shoots that basket while walking away from it, it's not even like a particularly bad moment. It's not, it's very French. Alien, yeah, Alien Resurrection is almost a really fun ensemble action adventure. All the characters are good. I think all the characters in Alien Resurrection were fun. Yeah, they got that one guy who's in Breaking Bad. Yeah, it's good. All the characters in it are good. Winona Ryder's good in it. Yeah. But like, there's the scene where Ripley seems to be having sex with an alien, where she's like rubbing around on it, and that's the most French scene in the whole movie. The entire baby alien is just weird and uncomfortable. Everything about that's uncomfortable when it looks sad at her, and then she throws the acid at the window, and then it's like, oh, we know about Sigourney Weaver making that shot for sure. Yeah. The bit where the baby alien gets sucked out of the hole and like its intestines spill out of its guts and then get pulled back through. It doesn't even make sense physics-wise, but it's like kind of epic. Yeah, Alien 4, I think it's like heavily a Joss Whedon movie. I think like Alien 4 went through many directors, many writers, but I think Joss Whedon ended up being like one of the main, like he did the screenplay or something like that. And Joss Whedon, when he saw the final movie, he was like, there's quotes from Joss Whedon saying something like, "That is exactly the movie that I wrote, and that is not even slightly close to how I expected them to put it together." Like, I guess it must be weird. Like, you can imagine like he was writing these scenes expecting them to be kind of badass, kind of cool, all good, and then like the director comes in and is like, "We gotta make this fucking strange. We're gonna make this strange as fuck. It's got the guy, Alien Resurrection's got the guy from the Syndicate game in it. Alien Resurrection, and I think he's in another movie I saw recently. What's his name? Michael Wincott. I think Michael Wincott might have been in that movie Nope. I think he showed, this is like one of the main guys in Alien Resurrection, and I think he shows up in Nope. He's like a film director or something like that in Nope. He comes with a fancy camera or something. Yeah, he was in Nope. Yeah, the main thing I know him from is Alien Resurrection. He was in the original The Crow. Alien Resurrection. He's not known for a lot. Yeah, he has a good voice. Loft Sock, how you doing? Nope was good. Remember how Nope had the Akira bike slide in it? He's the voice of Death in Darksiders 2. Nice, okay. The guy from The Mask? Wait, what? That's not right, is it? Who's the guy from The Mask? Stanley Ipkiss, I think. Robin Hood Prince of Thieves is goated. I don't know if I've seen Robin Hood Prince of Thieves. Maybe not. Apparently he was in Strange Days. Shit, I wonder who he played in Strange Days. I've watched Strange Days a couple of times. Yeah, anyway, Alien movies are good. What comes after Alien Resurrection though? Alien vs Predator? Hang on, what if you Google Alien movie franchise? Surely they'll be in order. Oh, someone actually wrote in order. Okay. What the fuck is... Oh wait, it just skips to Prometheus? Oh, it just skips to Prometheus according to the official, according to Wikipedia, chronology. Let me just move this a little bit here. There you go. Now I can see chat. It's really easy to read when I do that. What about Alien vs Predator? You can't forget Alien vs Predator. Oh, they're crossover films. Which is the Alien vs Predator with the throat in it? Predator Badlands is the next one after Resurrection. I haven't seen Alien Romulus. Or Covenant. I haven't seen those two. Requiem's the one with the throat. Joe, how was your weekend? Did you play any video games? Should I watch Alien Covenant sometime? I don't know when I would. It's hard to put other movies aside to watch Alien Covenant. Thank you for throating in chat. Ugh. You got Badlands isn't even in this list. Yeah, I heard Romulus is really good. I hear it has one of them weird alien babies from Alien Resurrection in it. Or like a human... Does Romulus have a human-alien hybrid in it? I think I saw a spoiler. Romulus was fun. I don't know if it's a spoiler. Maybe it's not. No Michael Fassbender doesn't lay dong in it. No need to watch Alien Covenant. Okay. My brother really likes Covenant. My brother likes it. I think he liked it. A mate of mine really liked it, but he didn't know anything about Alien. He was like, I don't know about anything about aliens. This movie's fun. Yeah, they got some tall dude. Some famously tall dude. Like, he might be a basketball player or something like that. Or, yeah, some famously tall man was the weird alien in it. Romulus is nostalgia-based slot for like the second half, but it's visually really great. They nailed the atmosphere. First third is amazing. Prometheus is such a weird idea for a movie, hey. I don't know, man. There was a scene in Prometheus. Prometheus is just such a movie. Like, why did they have to make it so the spooky alien, the jockey in Alien? I mean, I'm just repeating the same criticisms everyone else has said. The autodoc scene? Yeah, I can't quite remember. Doesn't someone put some black goop in their body, then has sex with a lady, and the lady gets pregnant with an alien, and they remove it with the autodoc? Yeah, that's right. She does a C-section on herself. But, like, obviously the same complaints everyone has about Prometheus, but, like, how cool was it in Alien how there's other aliens, there's the jockey, and whatever that spaceship is? That's such a cool idea. Like, they go to LV-426, and they find an alien spaceship with a giant fucking thing at the steering wheel that's been eaten by aliens and surrounded by eggs from another alien species that's invaded them. Oh, they call it the engineer, do they? It was called the jockey, but they rename it to the engineer in Prometheus, don't they? That's the tall guy, yeah. That's play Alien Isolation. I hadn't thought about playing Alien Isolation. I can play Alien Isolation sometime. Should probably play Alien Isolation sometime, hey. The Nintendo Switch port. Yeah, and then Alien Prometheus is like... Ridley Scott saw that as an opportunity to work his story about black goop into the Alien franchise. And it can be like, yeah, that dude who was sitting in the chair, like, that was one of the guys who created the aliens. It's so much nicer to imagine like that was just a random alien species that encountered the xenomorphs. Yeah, Ridley Scott's maybe he's a bit silly. Maybe Ridley Scott's a little bit silly. Who's the guy who directed Alien Romulus? He did Don't Breathe. Interesting. Is that the right one? Yeah. Maybe Ridley Scott's just a silly guy. Ridley Scott isn't even linked? He'll be linked up higher. They have a policy of like only linking... Come on, where's the Ridley Scott link? Don't make me type it in. My keyboard's all the way over there. It's probably here. There he is. You like the lore that's introduced in Prometheus? The engineer stuff was cool to you? I just hate how it's I hate how the jockey aliens are no longer just the random jockey aliens. They're like gods. They're like gods. Am I gonna play Saros? I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it. Maybe. I don't know. I should. It looks like a really good game. It's like any of the Resident Evil movies. They shoehorn their own plots into what should have been a straightforward process of just making a movie about the Spencer estate. You got Saros on Friday. You've been playing it all weekend and it's amazing. Apparently it doesn't take too long to smash through the whole thing, like get perfect ending, like full ending and shit like that. Ridley Scott, everybody. What are you working on? Another Alien movie, maybe? Is there another? Maybe there's another Alien movie. What's the state of the Alien franchise right now? We're working on a sequel idea right now. Currently writing the script for a sequel. It'll be the next project. Nah, this is 2025 though, right? Like, oh no, sequel to his movie. Yeah, so it's a sequel to Romulus. All right. I guess I should watch Alien Romulus one day. Can you watch Romulus without watching Prometheus and Covenant? I assume those are unrelated, right? Yeah, there's always the Resident Evil movies. They can just usurp the entire Alien franchise at this point. What's the deal with the Sony bullshit? Are people's purchases really just totally bricked after 30 days? You have to if you leave your PlayStation offline, you can't play your games anymore. You have to sign back into the PlayStation Network. You have to log into the PlayStation Network every 30 days to play your digital games. Otherwise, the certificate expires. You can watch Romulus after the first movie. Wait, does the black goo from Prometheus come in Alien Romulus? Is that real? Or are you just making a joke because it's the only it's the only tangible plot element? Oh, it does? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Why? Oh shit, Mutant Academy, someone, I remember that was in the, you know what, I did watch, now I remember, I did watch the Red Letter Media review of Alien Romulus, and they mentioned, like, some characters used some lines from previous movies as, like, throwaway fodder. They did mention that, didn't they? It's not really important. It could just be, that could be any black goo. That could be any black goo, guys. You guys are reading too much into it. That could have been anyone's goop. Anyway, yeah, moral of the story is, the Louis Theroux documentary was, depressing. Yeah, Alien Earth. Remember people were showing like a still frame from Alien Earth where it was like, it's like a picture of fucking Lilo and Stitch or something like that was fading into the screen? I can't remember. Yeah, if you don't log in for more than 30 days, you just sign into the PlayStation Network and you can restore your licenses. Yeah. It's just sad because there used to be a system called Activate Console as Primary, where you could just take your digital games offline and use them forever without connecting to the internet, and they've removed that for new purchases. It's the same as the new Predator movie. It was just a Disney movie, not a Predator movie. Interesting. You watched Alien Earth and hated the Kid Millionaire so much. Alien Earth was very strange. Alien Earth released one episode at a time, I think. And, when Alien Earth started releasing, people fucking loved it. I remember Ryu Hayabusa was in the offline chat saying, like, I just watched the episode of Alien Earth, and a couple, like, 6 other people in offline chat were like, let's go, that's so fucking good, hey. Everyone was like, yeah. And, by the time the series finished, it wasn't that everyone hated it, everyone kind of just stopped talking about it. I guess people watched it and were like, whatever. Still loved it, you just found it hard to tie together end of season. Your initial tweet, it sounded like you lose ownership after 30 days. Yeah, I don't know why. I said licenses removed. Licenses removed. I guess, like I said, it's because when I think of license, I think of it as like a physical file on the console, and they remove the license from your console. Yeah, I would never think of like license removed being like they removed from your account. That's like a totally different thing, but whatever. That didn't seem to be why people were annoyed at me. People seem to be annoyed at me because they just thought I was lying. Like, this is not a new thing. You've taken like something that was debunked months ago, and all this stuff, but it's just Twitter. Like, there's very little rationality to your average Twitter user's brain. What are my thoughts on PS5 Pro? It's really expensive. The PS5 Pro is a really, really expensive console, and I mean, it's good. It's good if you play a lot of video games, especially if you play older games. The license change doesn't apply to physical. Nah, physical games don't use licenses like that. Physical games don't use a license that lives on your console's hard drive. And oh, my screen is still offset from when we played Tenchu. Reset transformation, baby. That was your initial impression. You thought I meant like that would remove the game from your account. That's so interesting. Yeah, you would usually say like remove the game from your account, like it would be an account-based type language. Sorry, I'm just turning this audio down a little bit. You finished this on Saturday? Yeah, probably nice to get it out of the way. Oh, that's right. There's a big update, isn't there? Let me grab that. I think the update is out now. The update didn't say anything specifically about fixing dropped inputs, but it did say, like, fixed situations where it is impossible to do certain actions, and I'm like, maybe that could be it? Reanimal got an update. Yeah, in my tweet I said if you don't connect your console to the PSN, your license will be removed, which I thought implied removed from your console, but I guess if you just lead back to like the entire concept of ownership or something like that. You can get it for no more than $750 and play on a 4K TV. It's good. Oh yeah, like if you get a second-hand PS5 Pro, maybe. You had no clue about alien lore. You watched Prometheus at the cinema and came out confused as fuck. I don't know if alien lore... Oh, then again, I guess alien lore would have helped you at least know, like... They're on this planet where, like... I guess, eventually... There's gonna be aliens. Wait, does Prometheus take place on LV-426? Is that the same joint? The same place? It does, right? It's the same place, yeah? Maybe? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's like another spaceship, it just looks the same. Oh, it's like the Engineer home planet? No, isn't Alien Covenant the Engineer home planet? Isn't they go to the Engineer home planet and blow them all up or something like that? So on, yeah, okay. So the crashed ship on LV-426 was just another Engineer ship, yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's just some planet. It's just some planet with a distress signal on it. I think it has a distress signal on it because it's like another one. Those fucking engineers and their goofy ships are crashing all over the place and leaving distress signals for like folks to go find. It was like a research outpost. Yeah. There's a bit in when I was watching Alien Covenant. I wasn't loving it. But there's a bit where one of the characters in it just fully turns into like a monster. Like his skin starts bubbling and he's like, "Roar!" And he like runs at the ship and tries to, and someone hits him with a flamethrower and shit like that. And at that point in the movie, I was just like, at this point we need more of this shit. We need more goofy, over the top, crazy shit. Yeah, that was in Prometheus. Sorry, did I say Covenant? Yeah. The movie needed more of that stuff. Sorry, did the update install? I think the update's installed. Yeah, I was there's a point where I was hoping Prometheus would just deteriorate into like gory, over-the-top monster action, but it sort of never really got to that level either. You started a new Elden Ring playthrough, instantly teleported to the Celia Crystal Tunnel on accident. Nice. Prometheus takes place on LV-233. Okay, I'm assuming it's closer to Earth or something like that than the one they found in Alien. He was originally meant to turn into a xenomorph mutant, but Ridley Scott got cold feet and scrubbed most of the Alien references. Kind of like Bloodborne scraping out the Demon Souls references. Got them. Oh, that's right. I think there's a secret boss around here. Very secret-y. Prometheus is mostly about bald men, yeah. I did find Prometheus pretty relatable overall. Oh, there goes brother. Anyway, what did you do on the weekend? Is there any new video games out, or are you all just still working on Pragmata? I assume most people are finished with Pragmata now. That looks good. Well, Bloodborne got Demon Souls reference. Bloodborne used to have like a couple of Umbasa lines in it. Still playing it, really like it. Waiting for fighting game updates. Haven't even started it. You finished Resident Evil 3 Remake. I assume that didn't take you too long? All good? Resident Evil 3 Remake's a good time. Super short game. Man, it is dark in here. It was like 6-7 hours on hard. Nightmare mode in Resident Evil 3 Remake is weird. I remember it being quite difficult. Pragmata AI jokes, yeah, AI generated game content. Who's this guy? I just remember Nightmare Mode in Resident Evil 3 Remake being... I think I did it with the unlimited rocket launcher, right? But to get the unlimited rocket launcher, you have to get to the first storage chest. And I think I died for like an hour trying to get to the first storage chest. Like, there's a lot of QTEs at the start of Resident Evil 3 Remake. Did I say Resident Evil 9 accidentally? Resident Evil 3 Remake. Yeah, I remember the QTEs and just a couple of zombies that would grab you at the start of the game and shit would always kill me in one hit. But then once I got to the unlimited rocket launcher, I was just blasting everything. It was all fun. It was all fine. But it did take me maybe an hour to get to the first storage chest. What is this game? Karma Exorcist is a Chinese mythology Metroidvania. Caught you off guard. Hands-on preview. But when does it come out? Don't tell me about a game that's not out right now. How did I get enough points to buy the rocket launcher? Oh, I don't remember. I probably played through the game a couple of times. Because Resident Evil 3 Remake, you can finish it in like an hour. Like, it's super short. I mean, I don't remember if it was actually an hour, but it was bloody short. I smashed through Resident Evil 3 Remake like 6 times or something like that. It was crazy. It was just so short. Extremely easy to platinum. Hard to parry this guy. Yeah, man, remember how short that game is? Like, geez, I really remember sprinting. It's like, it's the start of the game is like the longest part. And then you get to the sewers, sprint through that. What's after the sewers? Resident Evil 3 Remake, you go to the sewers. Fuck, that game is so short, hey. You do the Raccoon City bit at the start, little bit of the sewers, then you're fighting Nemesis, where he's doing circles, doing doughies outside the clock tower. Then you're Carlos at the hospital. When does Carlos go to the police station? I forget when that happens. Maybe it's before the hospital bit or something. You did it in 54 minutes, yeah. And when he finishes the hospital, it's basically... Oh, there is the final area as Jill. Which, I mean, it doesn't take long, but it's an area. It is an area. Oh, the hospital's after the clock tower. I mean, after he does the police station, is it? Goes to the police station after Jill catches the train. Oh, there. Okay. You've probably got sub 45-minute runs. Yeah, I must have blasted through it a couple of times to get the unlimited rocket launcher. There is an item over there. Oh, there it is. Sub 55. Oh, that's way different. You watched a streamer doing tornado chasing yesterday? That's kind of epic. Didn't know what the timing would look like there. The heck is that? A little wind ball. Oh, and then it exploded. Oh, it sucked me in a little bit. Eating some healing items. That hit me. I think it did. Oh, he leaves like little wind stains on the ground, I see. Yeah, This is weird. What does he do? He like sends it towards you. I see. Just twirling. Alright, and then he makes green circles. Yeah. Whew. Okay, all good, all good. Looking forward to checking out the Resident Evil 3 cut content mod when it arrives. It's pretty amazing. Like, usually when you see mods for games that run on weird engines, you can sort of tell that they've just like taken areas from elsewhere in the game, and like those Dark Souls 3 mods that are meant to be like huge scale new areas, but you stop and look around and you're like, oh, that's that one chunk of like the demon ruins, but they've changed the texture on it, and then that's that one chunk of like that room from Bloodborne, and they've ported over. Like, they couldn't actually make new areas. But I watched the Resident Evil 3 cut content mod, and I'm like, this just looks like they've built entirely new areas. It's probably not. Like, it probably is. Yeah, that's right. Arch Thrones mod. Exactly. It probably is like recycled areas from other parts of the game. But if it is, they were really well done. Really well done. Blood Edge Demon. So I'm assuming we've found all of the big scary guys in the game. We've got that one that I just fought, and then we've got the one up here. Is there one in this region? Oh, there's an NPC up there of some sort. What is that? Oh, that's the guy who wants to fight me. There's a dude there who wants to fight. I should probably do that. Is the big turkey elephant back yet? You better believe it. You went to your CT scan late today because you forgot the appointment time. Was it all good? Were you able to still get it, or did you have to rework? Oh, this guy summons friends? Is that who this guy is? I think he's the one who summons like NPCs to fight you.
As much as I'd like
tomorrow
to
morning,
say
Valkyne,
the
that's
case is
alright, eh?
closed, I received orders from Lord Yoritomo. I cannot overlook the fact that you have sided with Yoshitsune. Call me cold-hearted if you will, but I must obey my lord's orders. I will have your head!
Just trying to work out if I can parry anything. Interesting. Pretty sure in phase 2 he summons different things. Pretty sure. Yeah, get dogged on. Don't know what that little buff is doing. I think it gives him like super poise. Yeah, seems to. So he only summons the dog for now. It's very hard to parry those attacks. Oh, now he's summoning one of these, okay. The fucking bees that constantly poison you as well is fun. God, he has bugger all health though. Like, I'm fighting him on a way too high level for this.
I will fight it to the very last.
Whew, okay, you almost got me there. That's good. Oh, wow, he's too quick for that. Okay, that's alright. Right, his funny magic ran out at least. So he's getting staggered now. There we go. All good, all good. What's the next game on my docket? I don't know.
I have failed you.
I mean, there's nothing that's coming out reasonably soon that's super high priority. Have I heard they cast Jack Black for the Elden Ring movie? He'll be one of the fingers. The two fingers?
I'm
The
ashamed
one
to
fingers.
say it, but I must admit defeat. Why don't you take this and spare me?
Like, there's
for
no
today?
super... Other than, like,
Huh?
Saros is
Never
obviously a
let
good
live.
game and all that, but that's, like, the only game coming out soon that we care about, right?
Seems there are still some yokai running around the capital. I can't die just yet.
Yokai.
There are still people for whom I must fight.
Did I do the Flame Lady Demon? I haven't fought... No. I haven't killed the one at the waterfall yet. I haven't killed any of those demons yet. Just announcements to look forward to. Yeah, fair. Is this a white dot on the map for that thing? Yeah, I could... It's probably about time I went and checked out the, waterfall thing. Yeah, and that's the Flame Lady Demon thing, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, right, and I've got access to this place now. Alright, this is new. This is new. Any more crucibles? Nah. Oh yeah, did I see that they officially announced that Silksong DLC won't be coming out as soon as they were hoping it would? I think that's right. Seven Remake 3 news, fighting game updates. That's about all you can think about right now. What was that? Oh, there's a Kappa in there. Can I... Is that you die if you fall down there, right? Okay. You finished the Sissy Tower in Returnal. It's funny that a roguelike DLC for a roguelike game is a great addition. Prey had like a roguelike DLC, didn't it? Yeah, this DLC is going to spin out to another full sequel, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go. Thea Pentel 4, how you doing? There's items on the minimap, but they're all behind this wall, I guess. Even though this is an earlier area, it is like balanced for my current level because you can't get here any earlier. You need these abilities to get in. What's that thing? Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. What's new? Not a lot. I didn't do anything on the weekend, at least not video game related. Oh yeah, sometime soon I will actually start streaming a playthrough of Wu Chang version 1.0. Wu Chang, sorry. That'll happen at some point soon, but I've already got a Sekiro playthrough on the go, and I don't want to have... Like, this is I call this a Souls-like. The idea of having 3 Souls-likes on the go at once, like 2 is bad enough. 2 is bad enough. Every time I play this, I accidentally press Sekiro buttons. It's not good. So I don't want to have Sekiro and Nioh and Wu Chang all happening at the same time. So we'll probably get through Nioh 3 first at least. Surely we're near the end of Nioh 3, right? But man, Wu Chang's just a good time. Maybe finally play it with Chinese voiceover as well. Starter in the end game, hell yeah. I've still got Wu Chang version 1.4 backed up as well, which has all of like the difficulty but slightly better performance. It's like trying to play racing arcade game after, or not after playing Twisted Metal, really. Been doing Sekiro in French so you can hear the whatever that is all the time. What is that line? What is that line?
This area was once a Taira stronghold known as Rokuhara. They exploited spirit stones to threaten
What the hell is this?
were ultimately defeated by Yoritomo and my young protege. The damage now pales in comparison to that period.
They're summoning all this stuff. It means, what is that really? It's a shimmer. And move. Oh, there we go. Damn, that did not go as well as I expected. Oh, he got me, okay. Whoa, wow, okay. So delayed. Stamina! It's alright. Oh, that was just that guy. Okay. Thought I had to like clear out a bunch of pools or something like that. Okay, these guys are unrelated. That thing's gone at least. Deep fried curds, what's happening? How's the curdling? Oh, easy. Dealing with these rocket launcher arm dudes. I guess way better option. I like the idea that Sekiro has a dub that is well regarded as being one of the funnier ways to play it that isn't the English dub. Obviously everyone always says play in English when you encounter Gyobu. I didn't know the French dub was was meant to be an acceptable way to also play the game. What was that? Was that a new sword? Maybe. What is this sorted by level? No. It is not a good... Whatever it is, it was... Oh, it's a Odachi. I got no Dachi, okay. What's in my other slot, though? Oh, that thing's maxed out now, okay. I'll take that. The French dub's been a pleasant surprise. That's awesome. Just chuck on some random stuff that's got big numbers on it until I encounter something I can't beat. And then go back and drill down on what the issue is. Is the main stat you want toughness? Is that really the main stat for armor? Or is it base defense? Because all these have less toughness but more base defense. Guardian Ape threw some poop at you. The game dips into melodrama so hard everyone sounds a little funny by the end. Alright, well at least I got a hammer on my back now. Oh. Keep doing that. I love how, yeah, the camera knows not to do that shit in the corner. That's good. Did I speak on the age verification thing that's happening in the UK? We actually, I updated the firmware on my PS5 to see if I would get hit with it. And it did make me agree to some new privacy shit, but no age verification stuff popped out. Oh yeah, Dead as Disco. That's PC exclusive, isn't it? I saw a trailer for that. That game looks fantastic. Base defense is damage received, but toughness is poise. Yeah, age verification. I'm very familiar with the age verification systems. It's all over Australian porn websites in Australia now. Every porn website in Australia requires these goofy little age check things. So the golden chests, so they usually actually enemies, are they, that you have to defeat? I thought you'd defeat the enemy and a chest would unlock. Yeah, I think the face sign in via the app, though, definitely won't be adjacent to an actual age gate. Because the, when you use your face to unlock the app, PlayStation don't, like, get to see your face. That's just a contract between you and Apple or you and your phone manufacturer. Your phone manufacturer keeps that hash private. Don't touch, don't touch. Ah, it's alright. I thought that was a grab. Apparently it wasn't. You would think that having a credit card on file would be enough to not need age verification, but apparently in most cases it's just not enough. PlayStation age thing says it deletes your pic after it's taken. Well, a lot of those, a lot of the age verification things don't even get done by, like, the actual company you're verifying against. Like, with all the porn websites, it's not even the porn website that takes your picture, it's some third-party thing. And, yeah, look, I don't really care if they got a picture of my face, like, whatever, it's all just stupid anyway. Will I get Saros this week? Maybe not. It's really expensive. The PlayStation one's through Yorty, is it? Okay. That's probably not the one the porn websites use. Sony probably won't bother with you since you don't have an account. They'll come for you. Got a license for that face? Cleared out this area pretty quick. Why the lying face? I started watching that super popular Chinese drama on Netflix, Pursuit of Jade. It just seems like it just seems like a TikTok, a Chinese TikTok drama, but on the big screen. Not very compelling. Not very compelling. Your question is, what are people supposed to do when hackers break into these third-party companies and steal the biometric data? Can you just get a new face? You can get a new face. You can get a new face. Well, the point is that these companies apparently don't have any biometric data. They look at your face and just the only thing they store is just a checkbox that says whether the AI thinks you're over 18. But we already know that whatever company Discord was... No, it was Discord themselves. Discord themselves were like... Discord were telling the truth that when you send them... When you scan your face, they do delete the picture of your face. But it was when... If your face couldn't automatically be verified, you had to open a ticket and send them a photo of your license. And... the tickets with everyone's licenses in them were not deleted at all, and everybody who failed the automatic verification and sent in their license got their license stolen. So I was like, yeah, you delete the face during the face check process, but there was no, like, if you use our ticketing system to send us a photo of your license, that will be stored forever. Fucking stupid. Like, what an absolutely idiot, bumbling dickhead company. Just the worst. Just the absolute worst. So shit. Complete bumfoolery. Bumfoolery. Twitter never asked for my face. My account's super old on Twitter though. Use Grok and the AI will register as an adult when you turn 5. I don't even know. Humanity, I've been saying that plenty playing this game. Humanity, how's your, what'd you do in your Korean lessons over the weekend? Learn anything good and new? Oh, there's a blob here. Oh, there's a bunch of chests here that I haven't opened. There we go. Corridor Digital released a sponsored video with Nvidia. They made an app with Nvidia. They probably didn't make an app with Nvidia. Nvidia probably made an app and said, can we put your name on it? I'm not sure if the Corridor Digital dudes are much into software engineering. Maybe they made an app with Claude Code. Maybe they Claude coded an app. I built a website over the weekend, and in a world where Claude Code exists, I was doing everything by hand, and I was like, this is a dying art. This shit is a dying art. They made Boneworks. Oh shit, they made Boneworks is made by Corridor Digital. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Maps is a chest down there, but it's not big enough to show up on the map, so it can't be too important. We got that thing over there. Cool. Who's giggling? Bakumatsu. Is this the map I'm in at the moment? Yeah, and then we got this one, which has Waterfallman. You remember a time before the internet that was also shit, but in less invasive ways? Yeah. Alright, this is going to take a bit of effort. Runback's not super friendly. Nah, it's alright. Could be way worse, eh? Bonerworks is up for sale. The domain name? Weird bubbles. How did I get into his yokai realm already? Watch out, you gotta move. There we go.
None can stand before my might, my prowess.
I feel like bubbles over his head. I see he's shooting him at me. It's like that one spell from Elden Ring where there's like floating swords over your head that eventually shoot at you. Nice, that was pretty lucky. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Shit, that was easy. Okay, all good, all good. Reach out to bro. Humanity, I haven't seen it. I saw her on Instagram. I didn't go to a stream where she premiered a new model, unfortunately.
In the clan praised my capabilities. Takachio never bested me in anything.
He was shit.
Not a single thing. A shogun's role is to lead everyone. Only I am worthy of that title.
Yeah, sure thing, dude. Ming Dynasty banner in the bedroom, above the bed.
Takachio's paintings alone managed to calm my mind. If Takachio had just become an artist instead, there would be no ill will between us.
Small crack forming. Cool. That's the treasure chest opened, I guess. Now, as far as the first region goes, I believe... Technically, I never picked up that item, but it doesn't look like it counts towards the checklist anyway, so who cares? I think I've done everything else. I think the whole first region is hundo percented. There's no single cat on a rooftop that I haven't collected. Interesting, alright. There's a door in the first region you don't know how to open? Oh, it's probably just one it's probably like one you have to just loop back around to after a storyline point or something like that. Okay, as for the second region, we've obviously got to do that one strong demon, but that might be the only thing that's left in the second region. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Looks like everything else is done. Oh, I just realized I was looking at the wrong screen. Back around we go. Dun, 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 dun. Just this guy. Just this guy. Oh, wait. Which one? Do you reckon this one's quicker? Or this one? Is the main character based on someone from real history? I don't know. Probably. The fucking Shogun dude probably had kids that were shit or something like that. Kokani just got a sponsored Saros stream. Saros is still like 4 days away, isn't it? Oh wait, no, there's early access. I forgot about that. Early access Saros. You missed you doing Demon of Pride. It was alright. That was just the first one. That was easy. There's like a thing you gotta go down, right? Is it that? There's just a ladder somewhere I know you gotta do. Demon of Shame. Shame Wizard. What's the main character's name? Maybe Takachio? Yeah, I tried him again after I unlocked the second area, but he was still like somewhat of a challenge, so I left him, but I think I left him too long. Takachio. Scary computer noises in here. Shame Wizard sounds like one of the funnier Baldur's Gate runs you could do. Shame Wizard's a character from the TV show Big Mouth. I still think it's really funny how in Big Mouth the school sports coach, the Shame Wizard's name was Shane Lizard. I thought that was a really funny scene. The run back to this guy is probably going to be slightly interesting. Do you think my name is Shane Lizard? Oh, it's a lady. I tried. I have no stamina. Totally out of stamina. I can't. Oh, am I being grabbed or something? I can't see what's happening. There we go. All good. Oh damn, we got grabbed. Alright, how's that? Good, I'm kind of just flailing here, but it's alright. Like, I'm sure it's not a great idea to cover my sword in flames during this fight, but it can't hurt. I mean, it can definitely hurt, but yeah. Move. There's a lot of fire going around. So close to death. Just kill her. There we go. Alright, all good, all good. So as teammate, you remember you haven't tried doing Suiget throat singing for a while? And that was Mash City.
Every single person in the castle sang my praises, and yet a single word from Lord Ieyasu.
Throat singing with a whistling sound.
Will be the next shogun. Why wasn't it me? Takachiyo doesn't deserve it. I wanted us to be friendly siblings. And that is impossible now. I do so solemnly swear. I will prove with my actions.
Man, I went to Aussie Broadband's new offices today. Aussie Broadband have moved into like a massive new building. It was super fancy. They've got an elevator. It's so cool. Lance has never seen an elevator before. An elevator, a building with an elevator where I live though, it's pretty fucking serious. It's pretty fucking serious. There's no elevators in the town I live in. I went there and there's an elevator. I took the stairs. Saved the elevator for people who need those. For the folks who are lesser off than me. But they had like fancy security gates and shit like that where you're supposed to scan a card to get in. So I had to talk to the person over the gate. It's like when I drive to the shops and I'll always park at a when I go to the shops, right, I always park at a parking spot that's further away from the entrance but easier to get into. Because like you can park like right at the entrance if you're willing to like navigate into like a real tight spot. But it's like, I'd rather like be like 5 lanes back and get a throughsy with like room on each side and be like, there we go. It takes me like 10 seconds, less than 10 seconds to walk those extra spots. While I was on visit, I had business with Aussie Broadband. I had business with them. Did it make the news? Local man leaves elevator unused for lesser off folks. Park easy and walk longer, right? 100%, 100%. I also suck at parking, so I just don't know how to do that. Not dealing with that shit. Not parking in some cranny. The triangle with the corner pointing upwards is the up button. Greater than and lesser than symbols. So is that the entire second region just done? This game feels like it goes on forever. The fact that I'm actually making progress seems weird at this point. Battle scroll, okay. The Cranny Master. Sounds erotic. Show us your cranny love. It says I've got every collectible, despite there clearly being a collectible right there that I don't have. I guess that one doesn't count. Can I... You can't just grab it, can you? It's not that simple. Show us your battle toast. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's see what goes on. I got a trophy for the second demon, didn't I? Where's the little goober? Oh, he's in there. I bet there's a cave or something. You gotta go... Wait, it's not a crouch situation, is it? Like in Sekiro? No. Like that one Sekiro bit. Nah. Sekiro. Maybe. What's my most anticipated upcoming game? Like, it's difficult to balance between like most anticipated and ones that are actually releasing soon. Because there's some stuff that looks incredible, but like all we've seen is trailers and teasers that say maybe coming out in 2 years' time. And then you've got like Phantom Blade Zero, where we've seen like huge chunks of gameplay and it comes out relatively soon. It's like, it's hard. Sometimes a game can look absolutely awesome, but it's so hard to get excited when it's basically a million years away. Like I want to be excited for a game, but like, is it even going to exist, really? Are you just like still looking for investors and shit like that? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, a new Rhythm Heaven comes out soon. Yeah, like Showa American Story. They've officially announced Showa American Story is... Sorry, it's not coming out this year, by the way. But, that's huge. That's huge. That's a game. How the fuck do I get this Kodama? Oh, all good. Like this? Yeah, here we go. All good. Bad for building hype. It's bad for me. Like, I'm talking about me personally. Like, how I struggle to get excited for a game when it's like, alright, we've finally got the release date, guys. April 2029. And it's like, what? That's bad news. You should have just not told me. That's not good for me. I'm sorry, mate. That doesn't work for me. Streamer, there's more than just you in the chat. Just excited for Saros. Surely we don't need to worry about it not coming at this moment. Oh yeah, Saros is obviously like not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like my list of weird Chinese games and shit like that I'm excited about, but they're a million years away. Like Showa American Story. Doesn't even have a release date. Like, I'm more excited for Showa American Story than I am for Phantom Blade Zero. But also, like, it's excited in a different way, because God only knows when that game's ever even going to come out. Whereas Phantom Blade Zero is... It feels like it's pretty close. It's a few months away still, hey? Don't think companies should commit to a date unless less than 3 years out. I feel about the same about like 9 months. Yeah, the Mortal Kombat 2 movie comes out soon, hey. Hope that's exciting for some folks. I should probably level up. Yeah, it'd be like being excited for Elder Scrolls 6. Like imagine if the game you're most hyped for was Elder Scrolls 6. That just sounds like a miserable existence. Like yeah, I get that you want like I want Fallout 5. But you can't genuinely be excited for it. Like you can't get hype. You can't. I guess maybe there's a difference between being excited for something and being hyped for something. Where the fuck is my phone? I was gonna look at my list of games I'm excited for, but my phone's must be on the toilet. It's taking a piss. Yeah. I don't know. It's like I can't get hype for a game unless like it's tangible. Like the idea of like when I'll have it. Am I sitting on it? I don't think so. I think it's on. I think I might have taken it, gone to the toilet and left it next to the toilet. You were excited about Starfield? Yeah, I'm sorry. Starfield's alright. Starfield can't hurt you anymore. Phone's having a shit. Do a shit. Do a shit and wipe your bum. Damn, that hurts. Damn, that does so much damage, I gotta remember that. Oh, didn't need a heal. Oh, my health's a bit low, I gotta be careful. Stinky. Good. It's this one again. Jeez. Oh, everything's green. Oh, that didn't kill me somehow. It's alright. Oh, jeez, it's close though. There we go, that's good, that's good. Standing in the piss wind. I'm not dead? I'm not dead. Oh, good. My health's so low. Better heal. Yeah, alright, I'm out of heals now. Maybe. Oh, good. Okay. I think my what do you call it? Quick change had expired. You're excited for everybody news about Stellar Blade 2. Do you remember it's going to take like 3 to 4 years? The problem with Stellar Blade 2 is now that they're a publicly traded company, they're going to be forced to use like AI, NFTs, blockchain, cloud computing, crypto, microtransaction, loot box, What are the other things? all the shit. I was thinking the other day, I forgot about cloud. Remember when cloud was what we use for AI now? Everything was cloud. Everything was powered by the cloud. Yeah, Web 3.0, yeah. Everything was powered by the cloud. Remember when Crackdown on Xbox One was going to have physics calculations provided by the cloud computers? So good, so good. But yeah, unfortunately now that Shift Up is a publicly traded company, we're probably not ever going to get another game like Stellar Blade from them again, where it was like just a straight up single player game. It's on the disc, you get it, and then a bunch of free updates for it. That company can fund development from the province of Nikkei Goddess. That doesn't work out. Once you're a publicly traded company, you're not allowed to do shit just because you can. You have to do shit that's going to result in you making more money now than you did last quarter or whatever. And you also have to do those meetings. You got to go to the stockholder meetings where the old dude's like, if you don't put AI in your game, I'm going to pull my investments. When are we getting AI? When are we getting crypto? When are we getting the cloud? Yeah, it's all fucked now. Stellar Blade was the game they made just because they could. They had unlimited money. They can do whatever they want. But yeah, now you can't do that anymore. The Korean government will sponsor them, right? Yeah. They'll be fine. They'll make their billions. They'll make their loot boxes. Oh, he's got a grab? What? That's different, okay. Damn, tried to wake up with a burst. Oh, he killed me. I didn't even realize. Okay. Can't move. Oh my gosh, I'm just like getting sucked around by this wind and shit. The wind stuff really like sucks you around. You're gonna run at me. Yeah, there we go. Funny guy. He's doing that stupid wind ball again. Yeah, but it's hard to parry the charge at you. It's hard to work out when he's actually making contact. Get away from that ball. Almost dead. Oh, I wasn't sure if he'd reach me that far away. Oh, the stupid ball he sends into the air and then you gotta sprint around to avoid it. Yeah, whatever. Shinji Mikami will be ground up and turned into paste. Oh yeah, doesn't he have like a studio that's owned by Shift Up or something like that now? Something like that, isn't it? Ah, thought I was safe. Oh, I procced fire on him, wow. That was quick. Should probably heal. Watch out, you're gonna, yep, no, you can't just stand there. Yeah, I thought maybe I could just run away from it. No. I just realized he's got like a sideways dog in his mouth. That's so weird. Oh, he's covered in dog. Come on, set him on fire. Keep going, keep going. Not like that. Oh wow, I can't believe that got me. Whew. Now I've run out of coffee as well. Whew. All of Call of Duty games do cloud computing, so you can't play offline even in single player. It kicks you out of zombies matches or you've accumulated 50 minutes of being paused. What do they do on the cloud? What the hell cloud computing does a Call of Duty game do? Sort of hard to imagine they actually like have real-time cloud computing contributing to the gameplay experience. Or maybe it's just one of those things they say. There we go, we procced fire. Oh, I thought procking fire on him actually stunned him for a second. Doing that. Nice. Run away from that. Run away. Oh my god, it's the first time I've been hit by that. His stomach dog ate me. Devoured by the stomach dog. Ah, thought if I got close to him he wouldn't sprint at me. Bloody hell, dude, these endless combos. Need another healing. I need a healing item, yeah. Elite Fighter, did you just raid? Elite Fighter, what's going on? How was your weekend? Did you have an Anzac Day? To some degree. Fuck. Oh my god, I can't believe that didn't kill me. Oh, the wind one again. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. He knocked me over with the wind ball and then I had to just take the hit. Elite Fighter and friends. Let me give you a quick shout out before I go back into this fight again. There we go. Did I shout out? I did. I did shout out. I didn't accidentally type ban. There we go. Elite Fighter, I hope you had a good day. A normal, sensible stream. On an appropriately sensible Monday. Oh, this guy is so windy. Yeah, I didn't do much on the weekend other than get sent death threats from people on Twitter. Normal Saturday, you know. It was not sensible. Watch a bald man get reamed by a fatter bald man. He's a little bit bald. Ah, got me. Again. Oh my god. This is so hard, this guy. Oh, he has a little kick in there that he does? Okay. Wow. 7-hit combo. I'm not going to get to heal, am I? Oh no, he did a wind ball, okay. Wind ball. Whatever, I locked myself into a shitty animation there. Yep. Death threats on a Sunday afternoon. Must be a day ending in Y. Ah, it's all good. This guy's a million times worse than any Twitter user could ever be. Or God forbid an X user. Man, it is a bit disappointing that quick change in Nioh 3... I don't know, apparently it's the same in Nioh 2. It just doesn't last, does it? It's really hard to justify using it. Move? No, couldn't get out of the way. Oh, he's on fire now, okay, cool. Somehow I did not proc fire on it. Off the wind one, watch out. Ooh. Oh my god, Jesus. Moving, dude. It's like he has 2 layers of Yokai Realm. Gets deeper and deeper. Oh, two at once, okay. Stand in the wind, who even cares at this point? What's his AI doing? Oh, sorry, he's back. Oh shit, his crap move? Nah, I couldn't get out of the way. Oh, it killed me, Jesus Christ. You've been off Twitter for a while. Death threats thrown at literal video game personalities is so strange. Crack open a book instead. Which one was Demon of Pride? Was that the fire lady with the snakes? Because I got her. Oh, he uses his prayer beads as cannonballs? Oh, the water one. Yeah, I killed that, yeah. Oh, no way. You can't even stand there. Nah, it'd be good if, like, if you was standing in front of him, if there was a way to avoid that. It seems like if he starts doing it while you're in front of him, you're sort of guaranteed to get hit. Could be wrong, but that's what it seems like. Dead. Somehow my quick change has already run out? Like how? Oh wow, you can't even hit him from behind when he's doing his charge because he's got like a hitbox in the back of him. Oh, I thought it was going to be the wind ball, alright. Wind ball. Big man, I guess. So close to dead there. I'm out of stamina. If he charges at me, it'll suck. Oh, I'm out of heals. Oh, okay, I'm fucked, yeah. Yep. Yep, all good. Whew. Does my weapon do purity damage or anything? I'm not sure. Oh, purity's not in 3? Okay. It's definitely at least the heaviest damage sword that I've got. Yeah. Wind ball. Oh, too close, too close, too close. Yes, 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 yes. It's very hard to get fire to proc on it. I'm not sure why sometimes when it procs it like stuns him for a while, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, fair enough. They nerfed confusion in all elements. Oh, so they just don't last as long as they used to or something like that. Seems like buffs don't last anywhere as long as they used to, or at least quick change. Remember Sloth? Those were the good old days. Should just sloth this man. Yeah, so I just procced fire, but it didn't stun him that time. Okay. Mashing heal. I can't get away from that, can I? Oh, I did. Nice, nice. That was lucky. Nice little last minute dodge. Oh, apparently that... Oh, I staggered him? I didn't even realize he started the animation. Okay, that's cool. Am I on fire? Oh, I'm on poison. Alright. I'm not dead. Oh jeez, that was lucky. He missed me. Close though. Oh, that I can't believe that didn't kill me. Wow. It's too far away for that one. Interesting. Not hitting him. Sure. Watch out. There we go. Can I heal? Oh, what am I in an animation or something? I don't know, but I couldn't heal. If that lands right... Oh, fuck. I came back to life and landed right on top of his balls. It exploded. That was very close to being the run where I was going to use my living weapon or whatever it's called. Just had more to go, that's all. Ooh, this is a bit too close. Close. Should I start the fight in like low stance so I can apply a status debuff to him quicker? Like, would that work? Maybe that's a good idea. Fuck. Maybe that's a thing you can do. What the fuck? Jeez. Oh my god, just heal. Thank you. I lost all my statuses there. Yeah, okay, whatever you say, dude. Yeah, maybe I can apply fire to him faster if I'm in low stance. Might be the way to go. Haven't changed our stances in days. Nah, it doesn't. It doesn't really apply it any faster. Gonna get hit. Oh, there we go. Oh, I got hit from behind. Cool. Weird man, this guy. I hate how the when he slams down, the actual damage proc is like 1/4 of a second after the animation finishes. You can get used to it, but it doesn't feel good. Dead? Nope. 3 heals left, and he's still got 2/3 of his health left. You played a bit of Nioh 1 when it came out in Finland? That would have been a long time ago, right? You're using the poison thrower by cheesing jumping toss to cut animation. Then you slap the red kappa with a dumb amount of red farts. Is that the only thing that's in this region that I haven't done yet? Just this one guy? Yeah, it's literally just... I mean, when I say region, I mean just this little chunk of the map. Alright, well that guy's shit. He can wait for now. He's just got like a stupid amount of health. Shinsen Gumi. There's a guy there. Guy there too. Nice. Oh, he gave me his egg. That dog laid an egg.
I'd rather commit harakiri than join hands with yokai.
How come they didn't translate that one word into English?
And I choose honor.
You should have said I would rather unalive myself. That's the correct English localization. I should probably call my dog back. Is there an item you can... Oh yeah, there's a candle, isn't there? I've never used those before. Summoner's Candle. I only have 7? Damn, those are rare. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know they were so rare. You can probably buy. You can probably trade something for them, right? Apparently that's how many I've picked up. You buy them from Purple Kodamas. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's a tough dog. Probably smoked a lot of cigarettes in its life. Well, maybe not smoked, but been fed them, you know. Man, how good was Shadow Tactics, hey? Every time I climb a ladder now, every time I climb a ladder in feudal Japan, all I can think about is Shadow Tactics. Gotta buy the DLC for that at some point. What a game. Cell 57? What's going on? What's Needle Slayer up to? Oh, wait, what? Cell 57, you found the guy's Twitter account? How did you find that? Oh, wait, Cell 57, is that you? I was like, oh, you found the crazy guy from my YouTube comments. It's literally him. Cell 57, I'm sorry. No, Cell 57, that's good, that's good. Thanks for linking that, That's actually important. That's actually really important that I read that. Cell 57 wanted us to read this on stream, so we better bring this up. If my computer stops lagging. Cell 57 just had like a bit of lore insight about Dark Souls. Said, in Dark Souls 1, the Lord Vessel refers to where the Chinese people used to eat black human. Gwyn is King Solomon, who is the actual founder of Islam. Witches of Izalith are Chinese women that use ovulation medicine and sex pill to torture men. Cell 57, thank you. I hope you had a good weekend. We did actually read all your YouTube comments on stream as well, so I think we're all pretty caught up on the lore at this point. But obviously, if there's more, feel free to. I'm like, how did you find that guy's Twitter account? It's literally yours. That's awesome. All good, all good. It's a regular Monday, right, family? Right, fam? Is this like the Jordan Peterson Chinese milking rooms thing? It's got to be adjacent to that. Milking room adjacent. Much like my bedroom. Milking room adjacent. Is it polite to eat an ovulating woman? I think so. Clean up the mess. No, wait, ovulation comes before the mess, doesn't it? Just give him mod powers, fuck it, yeah. An item out there somewhere. Oh, it's not on my map, so who cares? Well, I did not expect that. That Stone of Penance thing, yeah, isn't that like an extra hard mode or something like that? You can trade for a stone, it makes the game harder, and then you fill it up by killing hard mode enemies, and I haven't tried it, no, I haven't looked at it. I haven't been back to the hub area in days, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it was a thing in Nioh too, was it? That's cool.
Who goes there?
Damn it, trying to shoot that barrel. Yeah, I'll take that, sure. Dog. Oh, I think Stone of Penance might be in New Game 0, but I'm not sure. The patch notes didn't say it was New Game Plus only, but they did specify a bunch of the new battle scrolls are New Game Plus only. Oh, you either cash it in or go a step higher. That's cool. Once it fills with penance. Penance? Over here. Does it actually fill with piss though? Like, is that how it works? Oh, what? So you can shoot through the bamboo, but I can't. Back off. Whoa, that was a good jump. Yeah, did he just kill it? Oh, he jumped off the roof and killed himself. Okay. I'd like to destroy these because they look dangerous. Ah, whatever. They can stay. Except that one. That's too big. Oh, I woke someone up. And set him on fire. Yeah, good man. Alright, I've got that dog in me now. Auto item pickup's good because you... Wait, is that a glitch? Is that like a... Oh, that's like the effect of the cannon firing, but I destroyed the cannon while it was firing. Yeah, I like how auto item pickup lets you pick up items while you're airborne that you'd otherwise need to like find somewhere stable ground to stand on. Spirit Stone. Oh, there's a kappa there. I thought that was just part of the audio log. I like how this game has like Bioshock style audio logs in it when you kill some enemies. You mean System Shock style? Mate, I hope whichever map designer put this object slightly floating above the ground gets fired. Ugh. Unplayable trash. You wouldn't see that in Rise of the Ronin, a good game. A quality Ronin simulator. Would you kindly unite Japan under your rule? You've had to replay Nioh 2 entirely to notice some of these things. You have to dream of the wise without ever bothering with the penance stuff. Fighting Cowboy isn't wrong, but the game is basically a path of exile, like. It's got that loot grind. Nioh 2, the forever game, yeah. What's this though? Oh. Forever ball crushing. When does that NTR game come out? It's Friday, isn't it? Neverness to readiness. Probably play one stream of that and then be like, this is terrible. It's not going to be a game for me, is it? Maybe I can get sponsored to play it. %, yeah. Nioh 2 is the only gacha game I need. Exactly, envious. Like, what is Sony thinking? Rise of the Ronin being like a full-priced first-party Sony game, like probably $125 or something like that. Insane behavior. Rise of the Ronin is like so much more expensive than Nioh 3. Or yeah, Ghost of. I'm actually it's probably the same price as Ghost of Yotei. Hey. Maybe I can roleplay a rich Chinese male stripper. If I wanted to be a rich Chinese male stripper, I'd just go out and live my life. I play video games to escape reality. It's $98 for a secondhand Rise of the Ronin. That's still... Rise of the Ronin should be $40, you know? It's a $40 style game. Yeah, like you're right, like... You would just play Assassin's Creed Shadows instead. NTR's been out for like 2 weeks. Cucked by my wife. Yeah, I looked at that game. Jizz merit increased. Jizzle. There's one over there that I actually haven't found the head for yet. Jizzle. Merito. I might quickly go grab it. Cucked by My Wife is a Chinese game. It doesn't have Chinese voiceover, so I can't learn from it. I need to play more games with Chinese voice and subtitles to help with my active listening skills. Wait, it has Chinese voice? Oh shit, okay. I thought it was like a visual novel with no voice. Must be thinking of something else that I looked at. Wait, this is here. How do I want to go here. We're so bad. Cucked by My Wife game stream any day now. Okay, there's a head around here somewhere to discover. I'm assuming it's like not okay to stream that game. Does it have like high impact dick sucking and stuff like that? Can I pull the head off one of these statues? Where is the head? Already been over there. Yeah, you can tell me, you can give me a hint or whatever where the head is if you like, that's fine. I'm pretty sure you can't jump while you're carrying your head, so it can't be too far away. Maybe you can. Oh, it's just up here somewhere, is it? Okay. If you could be any other bald man, why would it be George Costanza? George isn't bald, he's balding. So, you know. Not great. Oh, what's the gesture button? What did you... What, I don't know what the fuck you did, dude. It took me long enough to remember what the fucking button was. Who cares? I think you did maybe the taunt. I'm not sure. It looked like he was just pointing at me. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Oh my god. Alright. That was dumb. What is it, L1 plus start? No, R1 plus start. There you go. It's like a... This way? Yeah. Yeah, somehow 12 managed to get banned without any mod action whatsoever. Pretty good effort. Do the squat. There we go. This is how I walk when I'm fucking unplugging cables from under my desk. Yeah, the only time you really ban someone is when they're like way too young or stupid to sort of process words that the streamer is saying. Like, they'll come in and they'll say something like, low testosterone bald. And you'll be like, oh, actually, you know, it's, going bald is a result of, you know, extra testosterone sensitivity. It's usually associated with higher than usual amounts of testosterone. And they'll be like, gay. Okay. just like 2 IQ situation. Yeah, Cell 57 doesn't chat enough. Oh, have you looked? I haven't looked yet, Lachlan. Cell 57 says, actually the guy they refer to as Muhammad in Islam is the unnamed old man carrying burlap sack in the chapter 3 of Where Wind Meets Video Game. Whoa! Cell 51 plays a lot of video games. He gets to chapter 3 in Where Winds Meet. That's pretty good. Interesting. I haven't looked at my skill management in ages. So, that's awesome. Body for boys. Please just be a dude with a sword. Lachlan, not good, not good. Oh, it's Okita. He was twink as fuck in Rise of the Ronin.
down from Lord Yoshinobu has nearly run dry.
That's just a gourd, dude.
So that I may see tomorrow. You shall die.
So I'm just looking at chat. I got Okita. I gotta read this. So Cell 57 says, since Charles Darwin died, the people in the country secretly study zoology and started culturing a lot of insects and animals. This is the same guy who said that he was forced to live with a cockroach in his bedroom to identify cockroach DNA or something in his body. The Mossad agent who lives inside my home brings cultured mosquitoes and releases them inside the house. The drug center that I was detained at also used to release blood-sucking insects at night to make everybody suffer. They believe if you eat blood-sucking insects, you become strong and ferocious. If you people take the case of how Charles Darwin was killed to UK and British may be well, maybe they will stop experimenting people like this. It does just sound like a Vardy video, doesn't it? Like, when you see someone online typing like that, what do you think their life looks like? Do they just, like, get up and go in front of the computer and they're sort of, like, their mind is just, like, racing and all, and then they just go to bed at the end? They just, like, go to the kitchen and eat. Or maybe their parents bring them food. Can't even imagine. Okita, you're not doing well, dude. It's not gonna work out for you, honestly. Oh, he's eating a lolly. Stop him before he eats the lolly. Oh, fuck off, I was kicking his ass. if I had used my L1 plus square a split second later, it would have interrupted that. A handful of mosquitoes before bed solves all your lack of peptides and microgreens. The woman I live with currently is a Chinese woman, and she is also a Chinese spy, loyal to the Chinese minority in Bangladesh. Because of women like her, people in Bangladesh can't live happily, and I also can't live happily. They brainwashed her so that she is strong enough and also so that nobody can find out who she is. This woman also used to steal money and documents from the man who raised me. Yes, that man also thought I was a Chinese kid, but later realized otherwise. Oh, that's so interesting. What was my thoughts on Night Rain? I didn't really like it. I don't really like multiplayer in Souls games. I like the sort of solo exploration experience in Souls games more so. Night Rain wasn't really a game for me, unfortunately. Ooh, I gotta get better at that one. Trying to heal.
I'll protect Shinsengumi. I'm the only one who can.
Oh jeez, he just tanked right through our martial arts. I tried. Oh, he's coughing. He's got tuberculosis. I can't heal. I can't heal. I can't heal. Alright, I healed. That was good timing. He's coughing. Get him! Oh, he just like punched right through me. Okay, it didn't hurt me though. All good. Anyway, he's dead now. Killed one very sick man.
I couldn't keep my promise. I'm so tired. Let us all spar. On the other side. Just like we used to.
Is that a Final Fantasy 14 badge? Yeah, it's not bad. There's an Expedition 33 badge getting around at the moment, but I wasn't too keen on that. Gonna be banned from the NDIS. Okita, you mean? Well, if you don't kill him here, he joins in on a boss fight. There's no checkpoint between the two either. Shit. Okay, that would suck. He wasn't that bad, but like, yeah, after a boss fight, maybe with no heals and stuff, you want to deal with that shit. Okay, so I'm currently in a level 128 area. There's 123 there. It's like 5 Final Fantasy 14 badges? What the hell? Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet. What time is it? It's 11:30. Could possibly get another drink, maybe. Maybe. He had no regrets, just poisoned and burned his ass. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe get a coffee. Maybe get a Pepsi. We'll see. We'll see. I'll be back. There we go. I'll be back.
Avex tracks.
永遠の何説それが足元から崩れていくような気がして
ファイナルファンタジー10-2。
プレイステーション
な戦い、伝説の格闘ゲームデッド・オア・アライブ。
あなたに私を倒せない。こんな私を好きだとさ。恋の準備体操。森永アロエヨーグルト。アロエは森永でしょ。
Favorite Blue True Gate now on sale.
Avex Tracks.
永遠の何説。それが足元から崩れていくような気がして。
ファイナルファンタジー10-2。
プレイステーション。
激な戦い伝説の格闘ゲームデッド・オア・アライブ
あなたに私を倒せない
Okay. All good.
こんな私を好きだとさ
Old Japanese Old Japanese farmer were very bad at farming. Then a guy came and taught them how to do good farming. They also started making sweet rice balls after this. The Japanese killed the man later on, just like Charles Darwin was killed in Bangladesh. That guy in Japan also did his best to stop the mine of ore from getting hoarded. They made Nioh video game referencing these horrific stories. The same type of war as shown in Nioh is also going on in Bangladesh, based on the dream of having a greater Bangladesh. How does the cockroach DNA factor into all of this? Like, where are we at? And sweet rice balls only started after the Bangladesh got Charles Darwin's skeleton? Did Charles Darwin really die in Bangladesh? Where did Charles Darwin die? Apparently he died in a house in United Kingdom. I think he died in a house. He don't die in Bangladesh. Is Bangladesh close to Downey, Kent in England? How far is it from Downey, Kent, England to Bangladesh? He didn't die, he just went home. I don't know if it's a magic mushroom situation. I think he's been consuming the type of mushrooms they put in, you know that... What's that food that lady killed her family with? It's just a couple of blocks down the road. It's just a quick swim. Oh, man. Cockroach D&D. Oh, B's been eating too much beef Wellington. Don't ask Brits how close out of Bangladesh. I'll say something racist. Yeah. I don't know where is Bangladesh? It's a country in South Asia. Okay, I didn't know that. It's to the east of India. Okay. I know Bangladesh was a country. Top of India. It says Bangladesh to the east of India on the Bay of Bengal. Top of India, east of India. Wait, is it really like a Taiwan-China situation where Bangladesh and India are like, is there like conflict? Is that for real? It's like Taiwan-China situation? Oh. So if I say something like, Bangladesh is my favorite country in South Asia, would I have to apologize to a different country for acknowledging that Bangladesh is a country? Is there someone who would be upset about that? Who gets upset? You guys are telling me that... You guys are probably just telling me bullshit. You guys probably just tell me bullshit all the time. Bilateral relations. Australia and Bangladesh have strong growing economic and people-to-people links. You guys talk shit. You just have to eat a delicious curry as an apology. Just apologize in advance. You make jokes about confusing Indian and Bangladesh people. Does that annoy people? Is that like when you confuse? Is that when you say like you can't tell people from the USA and Canada apart? Is that racist? Is Canada a race? It's probably a race. I think that's racist. People from America, nah. Wait, is Canada part of North America? Is Canada part of North America? Yes. People from North America all look the same to me. I can't tell those United States. I can't tell the Seppos from is there a slur for people from Canada? Slur for people from Canada. There is. What's a Canuck? Is that offensive? Canuck's offensive. In Australia, we call people from the USA Seppos. The Vancouver Canucks offensive in early 2025 has been characterized by Thinks I'm talking about like an offensive play by a sports team. Yeah, I can't tell those Seppos and Canadian. I got nothing. North Americans. What else is part of North America that's not in the USA? Because the USA's got Alaska. Is Alaska part of North America? It is, right? Because it's like, yeah. Okay. Oh, because it's all the continent. And North America's the continent. North America's a continent? I thought America was a continent. So is America a continent? I thought America was a continent and North America was just like a chunk of it. Alaska is part of the North American continent. Is America a continent? Oh, it says it's offensive. Whether America is considered a continent depends on the educational model used. Oh, that sounds like it's a touchy subject. Well, we don't say that sort of thing around here, mate. You must have gone to one of them Australian schools. Why do they say sorry instead of sorry? Where do you hear how Australians say it? Australians say cheers, Cobber. There's like one city in North America that's Russian. Ooh. They call it the Americas. Oh, I'm learning so much. America versus the United States. I mean, I kind of understand that. I understand the difference between America and the United States. I thought America was the continent and North America was just like a bit of it. Kind of like how Australia... You know how Australia is a country and a continent, right? It's like the only place that's both an Australian... But apparently the continent of Australia includes like a couple of other places. There's like a couple of places up north, like New Guinea or something like that. Like that's part of the Australian continent. So when you say Australia, it depends if you're talking about the country or the continent as to whether a bunch of other places are included in it. Ask Cell about this. Absolutely, yeah. For existing. Every time the wider world comes, Lance knows nothing, bless his ignorance. Yeah, I know, it's good though, right? Like, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, I know what I need to know to get through the day. When people say America isn't a country, it's a continent. America is not a continent. It's understood to refer to the USA. America refers to things or people from the USA. Oh, okay. Interesting. Confused Finnish noises. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, there's a whole thing going on here, okay. You know a Finnish word? You know a term in Finnish? That's beautiful. Defeat all the yokai. Nokia is Finnish, right? Yeah. Okay, I've got a couple of dudes here. Got 3 dudes at least. Who's shooting at us though? I was hoping I could shoot him with this thing. This is just a bit silly, this situation. There we go. At the end of Code Veronica, Chris says sorry the same way Steve says it. Like he's carrying on Steve's. Like, is that like an actual joke? Like, did they deliberately get Chris to say sorry in like a Canadian accent as some kind of like one-liner? That would be great if so. Be good if it was like a way to tease Claire for hanging out with a Canadian guy for a day. Hey, y'all fight a shit. The dude who was like, hey, y'all take a shit, you're telling me you just let the doo-doo fall in the toilet. I actually saw an interview with him. On YouTube, there's an interview with him from like a couple of years ago where they ask him about it. And, yeah, it's pretty interesting. He was like 100% for real, that he actually like grew up thinking everybody, when they shitted in the toilet, they would put toilet paper on their hand and catch the shit in their hand and then like lower it gently into the toilet. Pretty amazing. And like that was him learning that no one else does that. Pretty good. Just use your poop knife to chop it up, right? He did at one point mention that like he thought you'd maybe do that so that you didn't get splashed, like the water didn't fall all the way down. France, I'm opening that link.
Killing you is even better. Sorry to disappoint you.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry to disappoint you. Built for anything? I haven't really been able to interact with anything from the new update. I think it's mostly like New Game Plus type situation. Poop elevator. The thing is, the guy who's like, hey, I'll take a shit, you're telling me just let the doo-doo fall in the toilet. The toilet water in the American toilets is too high. How do you, like... Because, like, if you wanted to take a shit and, like, catch the shit, your hand would go, like, basically touch the water. There's not that much clearance between your butthole and the water in an American toilet. So, like, I guess he, like, raised himself up a little bit. American toilets are insane. It's so funny. I guess he, like, raised himself up a little bit. Your balls always touch the water? That's such a good experience, Boozle. One time I used a public toilet in Sydney. Acted out on Cameo. Catch the shit. Data centers are starving for water because all the American toilets are using it all. I don't think it would really work as a bidet just by dipping it in. I think there needs to be like some action. Pressure washer situation.
The barriers are impure again. How can this be? The city's defenses should be impenetrable with a spirit tree present. We may find the source of the calamity.
That was easy. Purify the barrier. Barrier? But I just met her. Oh, that's that area. Yeah, okay, I remember being down there. I think I do. Yeah.
The purification failed. Has the talisman grown weak with time? In that case, we must restore peace and replenish the talisman's power.
Oh.
If we do not take action, yokai shall swarm again.
So you want me to... Oh, there's a shrine? Go to Heian and investigate Yasaka Shrine. Is that a different time? It is. Oh, look at that. Okay. Sure, I'll go to a different... I'll go back in time or forward it. No, back in time, yeah. There's a lady here. Oh, it's my friend.
Lord Takachio. Excellent timing. There have been rumors of Onmyo mages acting suspiciously in these quarters. So I have come to investigate. Whatever they may be planning, we must put a stop to it.
Hidden sword in the loot. Expose the Onmyo mage's plan. Oh, I just realized where I am. Yeah, okay. I remember this place. Doing a little quest here. Oh, they reset that ladder. Whatever, we'll kill this guy. She didn't help. You're gonna make me redo this area? Okay, whatever. What would you do if your friend's head came off like that? Would you start casting magic at high speed or run away? I would probably run off. That dude was just fanging out his magic spells. Easy. This lady's not really helping though. They're gonna make me go back around this whole area in here too, aren't they? This door's probably locked now. Oh no, that's open at least. Scary umbrella. Don't go over to that monster. Shit, I just realized how many souls I'm carrying. Ah, I'll be fine. I don't think I leveled up after beating Okita. Yeah, look at these guys.
What the hell?
That's not the right language for an Onmyo mage. What the hell? What? This guy? I can't lock onto this guy? Oh, he's just... Oh, okay, they don't die. He is dead. He just, yeah. He was just resting in death. He's having a death rest. Yeah, like that. Okay, they don't actually die. All good.
Lord Doman's wishes cannot be fulfilled without removing the capital's barriers. You will not stand in our way.
Wu Chang update patch. Oh, it's this guy. I remember this guy. Humanity, where did you find my stream schedule? There is no such schedule. That was awful. Oh my god. Damn, got me again. He had a real man Sukuna in his pocket. Come on, he's almost... There we go. He's got a fair bit of health, actually. Bad timing. Oh, did he summon another dude? Oh, he did. Okay. Whatever, who cares? I got a few heals left. Dead man.
My thanks for your assistance.
Yeah, I'm saving my living weapon for the last boss, alright? What if there's a bigger guy after
If only
this?
they had used their Omnial magic for good instead. By the way, may I ask what has brought you here?
Envious. PlayStation price increases have now hit South Korea and Southeast Asia.
I see.
Still, I think they're still cheap at Target though. Pretty sure Target's still got the old
Please,
price.
take this. I'm afraid it's not a spirit stone.
But it's pretty
regardless,
cool regardless.
I pray you'll be able to accomplish what you so ardently wish for.
A bigger guy for you. White, green, gems, tone. Speak with Thomas Glover. These quest objectives always sound so out of place in feudal Japan. Speak with Darren at the shops. CPU prices will rise again soon. Who's buying a CPU in 2020? Don't we all already have more than enough? Don't you already have a CPU? It's not like they've gotten any better in the past 4 years. Why do you keep buying them? They're still, what, 2.9 gigahertz with a couple of threads. You don't need a new CPU. Use the one you've already got. Remember back when CPUs used to, like, get faster and faster all the time? The fucking PS3 has a 3.6 gigahertz CPU in it. It is so insanely fast. Turns out gigahertz ain't shit. What you need is AI. AI is way more important. You got a CPU in your fridge. I've got a Raspberry Pi or two. I think I got 2 Raspberry Pis.
Thomas Glover.
My curiosity got the better of me, and I came to check up on the situation. And I must say, you certainly lived up to expectations. Human foes are one thing, but even I cannot hold a candle to demons. No mountain of spirit stones, you say? Then my prediction was completely off.
What's this guy's deal? He's definitely some kind of real life American character. Or British.
This is
Probably
for
British.
me. Oh, what a fine jewel this is! Trading with you was an excellent decision after all. Long may our partnership continue. Trading with you was an excellent decision after all. Long may up.
Was I actually meant to speak to him twice? You're up to the last act, are you, Mr. Monk? Yeah, the last act is big. It's pretty big.
Trading with you was an excellent. Long may. Trading with not. Trading not. Trade.
I'm not sure how many times I can talk to Thomas Glover, dude. Like, he's not doing anything. Oh, is he over here now? Roma's bequeathment. Ooh. Is he gonna ask you to marry him? I love that guy. Realm is like the main guy from Rise of the Ronin, right? Yeah.
Right. I'm heading to the palace. Got a history with that place. Not long before you showed up. I had more allies. Lioma, Kusaka.
Humanity, will you
Pssr.
finish Prince of Persia soon?
Even folks from Satsuma fought alongside us. We tried to stop the shogunate from taking the Imperial Palace, and got crushed. They were all good men.
Does Prince of Persia have like optional powers? You don't actually need to finish the game, but you do need them
Sad,
to like
isn't it?
explore and find all the hidden items. I kind of like when a
got to do right by
Metroidvania has
them.
like optional
And
power-ups,
wait this
optional new
time.
abilities. Like a triple jump and stuff like that.
Right. Not Lioma. We tried and got. They were all sad.
Realma.
Takachio, perfect timing.
Probably
I have a
need
favor
them
to ask. Do you know Omiya, to the north of here? It was the site of a battle between the Loyalists and the Shinsengumi, and where Lioma lost his life.
Wait, isn't Realma right there?
Recently, some disturbing rumors about Omiya have reached my ears. They say some of the Shinsengumi took advantage of the battle to pilfer Loyalist belongings. I'm not sure what they
Are you
took,
playing Prince of Persia
but I
with
can't help
Korean
but be
subtitles and
concerned.
voiceover
Could you
to help
take
with
a
your
look around
language
the
immersion
room?
experience?
There may be a clue or two left behind. I'll try digging.
There's no way
deeper
that game has Korean
into the
voiceover.
ruins.
This lady is massive. What the hell is Kiln? What is that? Pretty sure I don't know what that is. They speak Persian in Korea. Oh wait, Kiln. Oh yeah, Joe was looking forward to that a little bit. Kiln is the multiplayer game where you play as like pots and pans and or like ceramics, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, well, I remember Kiln. There was a multiplayer game. Is it out? It came out. I guess Double Fine is kind of like what's that other company Microsoft owns that made they make RPGs. They made Fallout New Vegas. Obsidian. Double Fine is probably kind of like Obsidian, where they don't have to make like banger after banger, but as long as they make a game every quarter or every year, they probably have like a little line that goes up. They probably don't, like, 'cause, you know, studios that take like 6 years to make a game, and they like lose money for years and years and years, and it's like huge profit. Lose money. And the stockholders fucking hate them. Like, yeah, like Ninja Theory. Ninja Theory, every time there's a fucking stakeholder meeting at Microsoft, everybody in the room probably points at the thing that says Ninja Theory and says, what is that? Why does that cost $1 billion every year and never makes any money? And Microsoft's probably like, oh no, but like 3 years ago, they released a game. Wasn't a huge banger, but you know, and when's the next one? Every year, Ninja Theory's here, and the line goes down. No, but it goes up every 6 years. Whereas, like, Double Fine, it probably just goes like this all the time. Like, spend a bit of money, make a little bit of money. Spend a bit of money, make a little bit less money. Spend a little bit of money. It's like, the stockholders probably just don't give a shit. Same as Obsidian. I bet Obsidian, at the stockholder meetings, it's probably just like, it's like, yeah, they release games all the time. They just keep making games. Some years they release 2 games. Like, costs a bit of money, makes a bit of money. Costs a bit of money, like, even if it doesn't make back the money it costs, like, it's still, like, going up and down. So they're probably, like, I bet it doesn't, like, make anyone upset. So that's probably why Double Fine just keep doing, like, whatever. Doing whatever. As long as they just keep pumping stuff out. Just do whatever. But But yeah, I think it's those massive studios that take 7 years to make a game. Even if they make like huge profit when the game comes out, I bet that's 7 years of stakeholders being like, you should shut that down. You need to shut that down. If you keep making bad decisions like these studios, we're going to pull our money out. We're going to pull our money out. Probably makes it very hard to like keep them running when you've got like the entire company screaming at you about them. Yeah, Obsidian have released so many games. I was thinking about some other studio the other day, and I'm like, holy shit, 2 games in 1 generation. That's huge. That's huge. I can't remember what it was. Like, it's so rare for a studio to make 2 AAA games in 1 generation. Naughty Dog are currently on 0, yeah. Housemarque is what I was thinking of. Yeah, Housemarque. Yeah, we got Returnal and Saros, and it's probably like, hey, you guys are doing alright. You guys just keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. Kind of in trouble now. Oh wow, Jesus. Last Flag debut player count on Steam was 500 players. Now it's 48. What's Last Flag? I don't know what that is. Can I really not just follow this road? Surely you just go this way, right? Yeah, I remember this place now. Yeah, you just go over here. Arena shooter, capture the flag. Wait, what? It's a capture the flag game made by some Imagine Dragons bloke? Surely you don't mean to imply that one of the band members of Imagine Dragons released a game? That's a wild thing to say. Well, by the whole group, by the whole band. The singer and his brother made a game. It's just like an Unreal Engine sort of Unreal Engine template kind of game. Multiplayer shooter from the Imagine Dragons guys, free to play for every weekend until the first update comes out. Weird. Is it just kind of like, has it got the energy of like someone's first Unreal Engine project? Just like Alien Isolation 2, it's Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, I'll bet it is. It seems competent, it's just the market's super saturated. Fair enough. Investigate Omiya. Oh, here we go. Concord-like? Does it have actual, like, characters, does it? They didn't have Cell 57's writing skills. Fortnite code a bit dull as fuck. They paid that peanut guy big bucks to play it on release and call him a partner. Ugh. I just had a dropped input on the cross button there.
Sakamoto held onto that envelope until his death, so it must be important. What's that? Sweet smell.
Is that burning ketones I smell?
We're surrounded by yokai! Take this and go!
Damn it! They took Sakamoto's letter!
Liana's new VTuber is making your DNA yearn for Chinese chromosomes. What is that? Does that mean you want to have, like, what? You want to have a Chinese baby? Is that what you mean? What does my DNA yearns for chromosomes refer to?
One of the stolen items was...
Do you want to eat a Chinese person?
Leoma's. I don't know what was written in it, but it may have contained loyalist secrets.
Loyalists? Those are the guys who got Wu Chang censored. I don't support them.
Shinsengumi
I don't
members
support
that
them.
withdrew from Omiya apparently met their end around Sanjo. One of them in particular seems to have attracted vast numbers of yokai. Strange indeed. The Shinsengumi should know how to handle yokai.
Yokai.
We might find Leoma's letter if we head there. But it seems there is still yokai lurking in the area. Make sure you're properly prepared, and then meet me in Sanjo.
Sanjo? Oh, Sanjo is probably like the next big quest. Actually, it might not be. Let's go talk to her. Anyone else hungry but they're glucose maxing? What do you mean? How do you glucose max without eating? Is there an alternative way to intake glucose? What's glucose maxing? I want to do that. I love glucose. That's the shit that's in gummy bears, right? And then you shit way too much. I want to get them gummy bears that make your shit come out too fast.
I've been waiting for you, Takachio. The place I heard about is up
Oh,
ahead.
rubber and cartilage is glucose? Oh, can't you just eat like gummy bears? They tap right into the maple tree for their glucose. God, her shirt is so shiny.
It's so quiet. Eerily so. This corpse seems to be holding a letter. So it is as we thought.
Roma.
This smell. It's the fragrance Leoma used.
Now that the Queen's dead,
What
all the
could
maple
this letter
syrup's
be?
free for Europe.
It's too late. The yokai have
Yokai!
Leoma must have sent it the letter to pull the yokai away from his homeland. Let us focus on defeating the yokai for now.
Ring, ring, ring. What a noise. Who's this asshole? Oh, there's dogs and shit screaming at me and all sorts of stuff happening. All good. King Charles stores the maple syrup directly inside of his fingers now. There's so much room in there. Disgusting. Mezuki. There we go. Take him down. Kill him. Keep doing that.
Such strength.
Oh, is the lady sick? Nah, she's alright. Ah, I deserve that. Oh, whoop, easy. All good, all good. Oh my god, come on, dude. One more hit, he's dead. Give me the stick.
Seems to be the last of them. They couldn't have done it without you, Takachio. Now, let's take a look at that letter. May I?
Can you read it to me?
What could Liama have written here? It seems
What hath thou wrought?
I was sorely mistaken. It's a poem containing Liama's feelings for me.
Isn't Roma alive? Isn't he the guy out the front door where she was hanging out?
Guiding light to allow him to follow through with his resolve. To think he never forgot his feelings for me as he fought. Liama might very well have noticed my true mission. You have my deepest gratitude for helping me. I need some time to think, but I will return soon enough.
Hang on, this guy's Roma. He's just here. Wait, what? Oh, I can't fast travel to Roma at the moment. Maybe he's a different guy. Maybe his name's not Roma, it's something else. How many people named Roma can there really be in Japan? I bet he's gone now. Nah, this guy, is this not Roma?
Right.
No, that's
I'm heading
fucking
to the palace.
Takasugi, you
Not
idiot. I
before
remember this
we
guy,
tried
yeah.
and They were.
Yeah, he was in Rise of the Ronin as well. Realma's dead, that's fine, that's fine. He's gone to live in the Rise of the Ronin building now. He's better off there. Alright, so there's that guy to deal with that I don't want to deal with, because I have to go into a battle scroll to unlock him. Search for wells in the area, sure. 124. Rise in Roanwardly. I'm gonna rise Roanwardly. We're actually slowly getting through this act. Got this area to go, and then maybe... This is probably the end of the game. So I think we've just got these two areas. Yeah. Give it like 20 hours or something like that. Should be right. Should be caster. I clear out this dude and it just fills with enemies. He's making noises. You guys do not like to encroach upon the map boundary. Someone's about to shoot me in the back for sure. That's fast for a Odachi, man. Yeah, this was an area that I did a mission in, I think. I think I had to, like, clear this out for an NPC at some point. So that's done. Oh, so is this whole area done? Maybe there's something up here. You dudes? Oh, they spawned a horse. Whatever. That's a bit sad. Should have exploded him, really. I got the tail of a headless horse. So this building isn't actually something you go into. It's just a cool building on the map. It says there's heaps. Oh, wait. What? Oh, right. So the rest of the map is up here. Oh, look at all this stuff. The map's craggy as hell. Okay. Fortnite will refund players who bought D4VD content following child murder and abuse charges. Huh. They're gonna give people the option to keep it if they want? Oh my god. It's gonna become like like, people will want it on their account. You got the child murder DLC? Oh shit, that was limited time. That was limited time. And they tried to guilt people into returning it, but you stood strong. You didn't kowtow. Who is D4VD? I don't know. I don't know. Someone who murdered a child, maybe? Fucking hell. Thank you, Fortnite. Who knows? All I know is I want his DLC, yeah. Am I falling off the map here? Oh geez, that was close. Yeah, I was. Man is made of shit. New Peppo Soul Core. Apparently the new Peppo Soul Core is actually a good one. Then she got footage and she threatened to expose him, so he killed her. Fucking hell. And Fortnite DLC. Fortnite did a DLC about it. Fortnite did a DLC about that, yeah. Okay, so I need to like destroy some items. Actually, you know what? Fucking no, dude. I can't even carry any more soul cores. Bloody hell. Bold choice, but it was met with controversy. Yep. Yep. Man, I got a lot of DLC. Okay, there we go. It's the more extreme version, yeah. Pick up some of this shit. Whatever, who cares? Off to the blacksmith. The Peppo are meant to be rotting corpses according to Japanese mythology. They're just goofy guys. I thought they were made of doo-doo. I thought it was shit. There's probably a doo-doo yokai. I think that's as close as it gets. Doo-doo. Are there any multiplayer games I really like? Yeah, I like Tekken 8. I like Tekken 8 a lot. Tekken 6 and Tekken 8 a lot. I didn't play much Tekken 7. I like Overwatch as well, but I'm not very good at it. I play Elisa in Tekken 8 and Tekken 6. Nah, I wish I could play as Asuka, but I don't really know how. Asuka. Cosmology of Kyoto, what's that? Okay, so how do I'll disassemble? I want to disassemble stuff, yeah? And I want to go... This. Set conditions and check all. So we just want everything that's below level 100, 100. Cool. Didn't free up much. Imagine Lance being an Overwatch streamer. Yeah, it takes a bit of work. You're a Hwarang fan. Since you're at secondary black belt in Taekwondo, you quit too much before you became a 3rd degree. At least the video games will fill that niche now. Fill that need for you. Fill the urge to Taekwondo.
Do come again.
You only play them because you're shit at Tekken. You sometimes keep lower level weapons over higher ones based on special effects. Yeah, but I'm too, like, it's all good. It's all good. I'm not going into too much detail about the equipment I'm using at this point. You want to start BJJ? Kind of stuff's always been fun to learn. There's an old PC educational game about Japanese mythology, and it's a horror game where if you game over, you get sent to hell and you have your guts scraped out by demons that you revive. Till you revive. It's super fun. It's old, is it? Like, how old? New sword. Oh wait, Sword of Misfortune? It's alright, I've only got one equipped. 93, so what is that? DOS? Is it a DOS game? Losing Zeroth, good luck. I'll talk to you later, yeah. Absolute DOSer. Is it on GOG.com? Man, about 6 months ago, maybe not quite, months and months ago, I dropped on my toe a huge USB hard drive dock. Like one of the USB hard drive docks, it's like a big brick that you can slot a full 3.5-inch SATA drive into. They're like a huge brick with 2 slots, one for 2.5 inch, one for 3.5. So it's big brick. I dropped it on my toe, and it smashed the toe really fucking bad. Anyway, the toe bled, and then over the past like months and months, my toenail's been growing out, and it's got a huge black dot in the middle. I'll take a photo. Oh yeah, hang on a second. Let me just get focus here. Yeah, check this out. Yeah, check this out. This is me holding my toe, so it looks super weird. But look at like the massive black dot on the toenail. It's almost grown out finally. Like, it's so fucking close to getting to the tip. Like, for months, this huge chunk of, like, blood under the nail has been slowly making its way out. It's really thick, too. Like, it feels like it's gonna grow ahead. I'm gonna let it keep growing. Like, it's at the point where it's so close to the tip now that I'm not gonna trim the toenail, and I'm gonna let as much grow out as possible. But then I'm gonna have to, like, I'll have to trim it off, and, like, there'll be... I've had it before, where you've had blood under the fingernail or toenail grow out, and when you clip your nail, and it's like there's a black powder embedded inside the nail. Like, you can actually, like, it actually comes out a little bit. It's super weird. It looks so weird how I was cradling my toe in that photo. I didn't want you to see the background though, where all the pornography is on the floor. Oh shit. The black dot will become the new toenail. It's actually already there's actually, like, at the bottom of, you can sort of see at the bottom of the black toe, the black part, it's already started to grow, like, fresh clean nail though. Like, it took so long though. It was just black all the way. I was like, is my whole toenail just gonna be black forever? But then, like, after like 4 months, it started to get, like, it got to the end of it. There's a trailer for that game. Franz, the artwork is so cool in that. All kind of blends together, doesn't it? That's it? That's all of the shirts? What's this one called? Flying Kato. Not many cool outfits in Nioh 3. Do I have Flying Kato shoes? Whatever. Funny looking lady now. You just transmog the whole game, yeah. You don't really pick up much that's worth looking at. I mean, I guess as you progress through the game, new transformations unlock. I don't know if there's anything good there.
It's always nice to see a customer.
Yeah, do shit, mate.
My wares are my pride, and my pride is reflected in the price.
Sure, I mean, I'll buy Fuku. Fuku.
You'd best.
I guess. At least I can afford transformations without really trying in this. They seem cheap. White hair, Nioh bob, samurai hair. The hair's the best thing in the game. The hair system. God, they covered up her thighs now, so I don't even want to be her. I swear there used to be a one boob out shirt in Nioh 2. But I think they've covered it up in this one. A single boober. Alright, saved. Alright, I'm gonna stop here. It's Monday. It's Monday. I mean, it's technically Tuesday. But it's basically Monday. There's a system update available. Yeah, I can go fuck yourself. System update, baby. I love to have... I don't know. Actually, I don't know what the new update will do. Maybe make me verify my ID so I can continue to play something. What do you actually have to verify your ID for people who've been hit with it? Is it to play games online or something like that? Is it to send messages? If you want to send a message to an underage PlayStation Network user, you have to verify that you are over 18. Yeah, the social stuff. Yeah. If you're under 18, does it just lock you out of it all, or does it like it locks you in with the children? I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me. You gave your PS5 to your tattoo artist? Did he give you a tattoo in exchange? Oh man. Yeah, he's alive. Why is Dist must have just gone live. He's got bugger all viewers. Oh, interesting. Peeve time? Nah, Peeve can wait. Peeve can wait. He can cope without us. How do I make a raid message? There we go. Trying to write a friggin' emote here. You'll get your PS5 back when GTA 6 drops. Yeah, because GTA 6 isn't coming to PC, is it? Is it? That's the problem. He was playing Horse Racing Manager? Wait, he's not... I thought he was going to be playing, the anime horse racing girls. What's that game called? With the anime horses that run around? I'm trying to write a raid message here. There we go. There we go, that should work. Perfect. You'll take it back for like a week and then bribe a tattoo from a few. Does your tattoo artist actually play PS5? Like, is there something he's enjoying on it? Call of Duty gamer, maybe? Maybe Call of Duty gamer. Let's just... How many viewers have we got? We got 100. We'll go raid Liana. We'll raid Liana. Liana is, speaks almost no English, so that should be a good result. We can have a raid message. Yeah, we can have a raid message. We got a raid message. That works. Apparently she has a new VTuber avatar. So that's so exciting for her. It's a big day. It's a big day for Liana. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh. I think she debuted it yesterday, maybe. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Alright. She's only a little spamming slurs. 晚上好，我的朋友. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She doesn't. It's written in simplified Chinese anyway, and she's from Taiwan, so she'll be like, "Look at these idiots! Look at these animals speaking the animals English." I will talk to you tomorrow. I'll talk to you. It's just gonna be Tuesday. It's gonna be a normal week. Everything's gonna be fine. It's all good. All right, everybody. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye.